Peace, what it do? Is Nikki C in the place to be? Yeah. What y'all doing out there? What is everybody doing? I have completed my task for the day. So now I'm here. And that's what it is. I'm here, y'all. Shit. Yesterday I made these fire oxtails with gravy, some yams, greens, rice, and that shit was fire. And I just ate some more of that shit. But, sometimes you just got to go in. And I went in for myself because I'm the only person here to participate in the festivities of that meal. Otherwise, if my son was here, that would have been gone. But I don't really like to cook a lot of stuff for a long, cook a lot because I don't want to eat it after a few days. Sometimes it depends if it's something that I really, really like. If it's really, really good, then I might just munch on that for the entire week. But if it's not all that great, if it's not like one of my favorite meals, all of it is good. But if it's not like the favorite, you get tired of stuff after a few days. Hey, Beach is better in the building. What it do? Peace, what it do, sis? It's boring. We got to get up here and clown for the night. I don't want to get serious on too many serious topics or nothing. I just want to chill. Because some of this shit is getting redundant as we spoke about it. It's just redundant. I did hair today. Made me a little bread. Made me some little bread, It's nothing to a real boss. None of this shit wasn't nothing. Because I already know my mindset. I know what I'm going to do. I ain't never, ever, ever, ever been left or forsaken. So when you ain't been left or forsaken, you already know everything going to be all right. You ain't got to worry. But when you keep relying on self and thinking that self is what's really making things happen, you will hit some brick walls. You can hit some brick walls when you are not relying on the Most High. So, I'm just saying that to say that we don't have no damn plans. Period. I wasn't planning on none of this right here to happen. I didn't plan this shit. This is some shit that's out of my control right now because if it was up to me, it wouldn't be this. It would not be this. I would have been grinding like I always do, keeping it rolling, keeping the money rotating. And as long as you have the energy to do that, to make the current, to create currency, that's what it is. That's how I always thought of it. I didn't think of it, I need to build this whole shit up and have all this money. I just said, as long as I got the energy to make it rotate and make it keep going so I can just keep going, I'm good. Oh, you going to get your hair did? You going to come out here and fly out? Oh, okay. Shit, email me and everything. We can set these private appointments. That's what I'm doing now. I do private appointments. The lady I did today made her appointment. We all had our mask on, like gloved up, and did my thing. But she came in here with her hair already clean, which was good. But when people come with their hair not clean, it's getting sprayed down. I'm gonna have gloves on, mask. I'm gonna keep wearing these masks. I want some of them gowns that the hospital got. I need to order some of them to put them on over my clothes and shit. I'm finna go all the way medical on their ass. I'm going all the way medical, spraying down with the bleach water. Everything's getting bleached up in here. Y'all know how I do. I got my sis Goddess Supreme up in the building. We gotta do that live you was talking about, sis. I can't wait. I'm trying to make it do what it do. Damn, what the hell? What the hell, yo? I love my little people. I like the little comedians and shit. I love them. They be having me dying. I like the little girl, Stankabutt. The lady, she do Stankabutt. That should be so hilarious. I watch those on Facebook. And that sometimes when I talk, I'll be using their little what they be saying. It'd be so cute. Anyway. You know, I just dropped a link for anybody who might want to join me. Not anybody, the chosen few that might want to join me. For this chop up session. Let me change this title. This ain't the title. This is Chop It Over C right now. Anyway, dang. This thing be doing some weird stuff, man. Sometimes this shit be doing some weird ass shit. Yeah, I'm not trying to be serious right now, man. I don't feel like doing all that. Yeah, I am not trying to do all of that. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened to me yesterday. Somebody tried to rob me. They thought I was slipping. So I pretty much went to make a purchase and kind of find out all these charges is being charged on my card. I thought somebody was trying to rob me. It was somebody trying to still play me, but I cleared that shit up. It was so funny. I was at the beauty supply getting some products, and this was the first day the beauty supply was open again. So it was all kind of people up in there. This lady was in front of me trying to spend $400. She was buying all kind of types of wigs and ponytails and all type of shit. I just wanted the little few things I had that I needed. And I get to the front. They declined the lady's purchases and they tried it 3 times and her shit didn't go through. So I came behind her and they did the same thing to me. I was like, oh no, I got to call because I already knew what I was working with. So I go to the damn. I tell him, I call and they telling me, oh, my card is suspended. And I know that the beauty supply about to close in like 30 minutes. I came all the way back home, get some cash, go back. I get there. And the same lady that was in front of me came back at the same time. And they gave her money back on her card. I don't know what she was doing, how that went down. But I paid for my stuff with a C note. And the dude looked at it and he said, oh, yes, it's real. He knows it's real because he's been messing with me for a long time. I ain't never came in here on no bogus nothing. And I'll be like, make sure y'all give me my discount because they try to act like they forgot every time. I already know y'all finna take $6 or $7 off this bill. and we're gonna be good. That's what's up. Thank you, Strange. What's up, Sister Strange is in the building. That's what's up. So I'm so funny because I really could have used my other card, but I didn't want to use my little Cash App card because I don't want to take no money off of that because that's for my campaign. Unless I have an extensive amount on there, I didn't want to use that. I was like, no, I need this for my campaign. So instead of me doing it the other way, I still went all the way back home, got the money when I could have just used it and put that money in my account. I was just like, forget it. I'm just doing it this way. Plus, I got a chance to be outside for a little while and see what's outside, which is, not a lot. People outside. And the most funniest shit is that when you pass by the mall, that parking lot is empty. I ain't never seen that shit in my life. The mall parking lot was empty. Except whatever day of the year it is that the mall's closed. And I think that's Easter Sunday. But all the other days, it's closed, 2 days a year. Christmas Day and Easter Sunday. Other than that, the mall's open all those other holidays. Oh, Thanksgiving too, huh? Okay, 3 days. But it is just crazy. Now I'm getting messages and calls they talking about they running out of meat. I don't eat meat like that anyway. I eat some meat sometimes. Other than that, I'm not eating meat. So I'll probably, grab me some chicken or something and be cool. When the meat run out, I guess I won't be eating it. They always got some type of, I don't be tired of all these damn fear tactics. I don't care. It's crazy. Anybody coming up here, I ain't gonna be like Sir Drop. Keep asking people. Sir Drop be acting like he can't even come up here. But they're probably watching all the other stuff that we tired of. We're tired of trying to be always serious all the time. Talking about these tragic situations. We done with that. Like, if you don't know by now, you ain't gonna know. You're gonna be stuck where you are. And that's it. I'm not finna trip. I am not about to play. What it do, Zero? My hero is in the building. Bin Laden. My homie is in the building. I want to know if this is the real Bin Laden, because now you're brown. Tell me something. Let me know if you're the real Bin Laden. You know how I feel about this. Let me invite some folks to my shit. I'm in one of my laid back type moods today, y'all. I don't feel like being studious today. I don't feel like we always gotta be talking to show our intelligence every day. I think we need to lighten up sometimes. That's what we could do sometimes. Like, damn, are you serious right now? Is you serious? Man, I saw this bomb movie on Amazon last night, though. Y'all? Man, I was looking at Amazon and I found this movie with this girl named Levy in it. Her name Levy. I forgot her last name, but she played in what's the name of that shit? I always do this. You know that movie, that one series about the church? Somebody help me. The one about the church when the bishop with his whole family on there and all of them got all kind of scandals going on. And then they had the granddaughter who was dating a little dude that was abusive, beating her up and shit. Anyway, she played in this movie last night. I was like, everybody know that, Bin Laden. You gotta tell me something else. What chat did we? Well, you don't know that. Okay, you lose phones. Okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. So anyway, this movie called Selah the Spades is based on a teenage girl who was running one of the coldest organizations in the school. I mean, this chick had ledgers. She had all the drugs that you could think of. She was getting people beat up. People was lying, saying that they fell down some stairs. They was getting their behind kicked like the real mob. And she just had a serious problem. She is very narcissistic. Anybody who seemed like they wanted to be more than her, she did something to them. And she's slick because she had me feeling sorry for her in the beginning. But then at the end, after somebody gave her all they love and all their time and shit, she did that person wrong. And I'm used to seeing this type of shit. Really. Truthfully, I see this all the time in real life. But it didn't get as drastic because she turned around and drugged. The shop is where I am, or where I am is the shop. I am the shop. So it don't stop. So anyway, her ass she was scandalous at the end. When she didn't get her fucking way. Which I notice a lot of people act like this. Nuth is in the building. Peace, Nuth. Come up here with me, somebody. Shit, y'all. Or y'all want to be serious all the time? Can we chill for once on a Tuesday, Taco Tuesday? If I didn't make all that food, I would have went and got me them tacos. I would have got them tacos from my little spot, from Mi Amigos, and I would have got it in on them. For real. And I already had all this food, so I didn't need to make no tacos either. So I'm still here, y'all. I'm just doing some little networking qualities that I have. Peace, Wedge Red Squid. Hit the link, my nigga. Come here and build with me, Red Squid. Woke people be putting other people to sleep. Stop it, Beach. Stop. Come talk your shit. Squid, you always doing something. Homie, on the road doing what? What could you possibly be doing, Squid? You ain't supposed to be outside. What's this? Like I said, what's this shit you be saying? LLS. Squid. I'm just gonna stay live. Some of the homies gonna come in a minute. They gotta stop wanting to talk about that other shit. We already knew. We've already known this, all this shit. Like, it's just repeating the information over and over and over again. And can't nobody stop talking about what's going on. So I'm tired of talking about that. I want to talk about some other shit. I'll be re-listening to my lives. I'll be cracking the hell up. Beach, man, I'm gonna have Sir Drop take all the funniest shit and put it on one, if he can. If he could put it on one thing, that'd be cool. That'd be so freaking cool if he can do that. I might be able to do it, but I gotta work on that. So I know you guys are excited to find out that your girl aced this last class, argument and advocacy. I got an A in the class. I left that class with a 4.0, which will now add to my cumulative GPA, which will put me on the Dean's list. A lot of people try to make it seem like it's not important to just continue to live your life. Me and Sis was talking about it earlier. It's like, you still got to keep living. You can't just sit here and just get stuck on stupid, worrying about what the hell Donald Trump and them doing and everybody else, what they're doing. Shit, just keep doing you. Keep doing you. I've been doing that shit since. Yeah, I get on here and talk with the people and all that, but at the end of the day, I still got to do me. And you know, I did all that shit. I went live. I was doing my homework, listening to lives, and I did all my stuff. And I'm gonna try to do the same thing this time. I did started my new class yesterday. I turned in my assignment today while listening to a live because I already knew what I wanted to write last night. So you just gotta keep pushing and keep having goals. Don't stop having goals. Do not stop having goals. Do not stop just being who you are, man. it's important to have those things that we hold near and dear to us. Um, and I felt good today doing hair. That shit was fine. I was happy to be doing it. I didn't lose my touch. And they still calling, so I don't even know if the city is opening up or what's going on. I know the beauty supply opened back up. So with that being said, you gotta float on. What it do, Sunray?
Yeah, float away and keep stepping
You just gotta keep
in the
floating on.
direction that you want to go.
You just gotta keep floating on. That's it. So,
That's
Sunray,
it.
I'm
Yeah.
glad you're here because I got a question.
What it do?
So, I want to get this keyboard so I can hook it up to do the music on my thing. Which keyboard would you suggest that's good but not too expensive?
Okay. Few questions then I've got then. Do you have any prior like piano experience playing, or you
I
just
know how to
begun
play the
teaching
piano
yourself?
since I was a little girl. I just don't remember the notes.
Oh, all right, no. So you've had some experience.
Yeah, I got some experience. You're gonna be surprised when I
Yep.
finally get something and do it.
So I mean, and you're going just wanting yeah. I'd probably say like recommending a like maybe it depends what your range is. When you don't have to get a brand new, really. You can look around on eBay and things like that. Sometimes you can find a good thing on there, something that's still really good quality. But basically, I'd probably say something that's a 49 keyboard, like a USB keyboard, 49 keys. So,
All right, I want the brand.
well, so that really depends. Like, I mean, there's an Akai MPK, right? 49. That's kind of the top end of the thing. Then you've got Behringer, M Audio, Native. Like, I mean, really, yeah. Gee, okay. As a recommend, I'd put me Akai MPK 49 definitely was like a favorite of mine. That has also the square beat pad buttons on it. It's got like 8 of them on it. So if you're
Name
into
of it
that,
again?
it's MPK 49. So for 49, just MPK is the series of it. Akai is the brand, right? And then 49 is how many keys are on the keyboard. So
How much they saying that shit is real quick.
it might be about
Oh, that ain't
250
too bad.
US.
That's
Yeah,
cool. $119.
yep. So, and that gives you the range.
No, wait. I'm saying
That'd be
the
about
wrong one.
250. Should be about $200 brand new American. 250.
Wait a minute. This shit is $399 if you're talking about the professional one. Then they got the professional MK Mini LE Black Limited Edition 25 key USB MIDI keyboard with 8 backlit performance ready pads. That one's
Yeah, see,
$119.
that's the difference where you kind of get into it. Like, I mean, if you using those beat pads, I mean, it's kind of like a little bit of a novelty thing. Like, it depends what you're really doing with it. Because the reason I would say go 49 or bigger than a 12 or a 24 key range is just that. So when it comes down to playing, because when you're recording and playing one at a time, if you've only got one octave, you can't really have that whole stretch of a feeling of a song. So, as to say, if you were playing piano and you're playing bass notes with your left hand and the chords with your right hand, you can't do it all in the one sort of recording. So, you lose a bit of feel to it. But if obviously, and everybody's doing it nowadays, just drawing it in they draw the notes where they want them to be played. So I mean, you could start off on a 12 or a 24. I know friends that have done it, and then you just basically you're making beats without chords or very simple chord progressions, just note by note. But if you've got a little bit of experience, I see. I probably wouldn't even go with the Akai because if you're just starting, like those 8-beat, those those the beat pad replica things that are on an MPC. I mean, it's novelty in the sense that, like, if you're used to recording in that way and you want to feel the rhythmic, you're hitting those patterns and things like that, like, and they are touch sensitive and things, and so are the keys on the keyboard. So velocity sensitive. If you hit it harder, it's going to be louder. If you hit it soft, it's going to be soft. But I'd look on the if you want to spend about $200, probably like look at maybe probably like a Behringer, like 49 UMX, I think U49. So
UMX.
that because that comes just with the keys, and then it also gives you the capability to link up things, and so you can tweak and trigger with like knobs and stuff like that on the keyboard, but it doesn't have those little 8 pads. But really, all you're needing it for is to trigger notes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I say, just for that extensive range, that's just my advice, just to give you, if you have, because most songs are played within that 2-octave range. So if you've got your right hand playing that bass and then left hand playing chords, it gives the song the fuller feel, rather than just having a bass note, a single note melody line, and things like that. You build it up over time. But let me have a look. I'll see. What's the chances of you getting that one you're gonna get? Probably not. Oh, well, listen. How about the
Oh, the one with the guy?
Yeah.
I
How
don't
far
know.
away is it?
I'm actually not even.
What about the also? It's off topic, but here we go. So you could get one of these, a Behringer one, for $160 Australian. It's used, but I mean, you look around, you can find some ones which people take really good care from, and then they just upgrade. So that's basically like $90 American, and you'd be able to get like a pretty decent keyboard with the extensive range. So I'll drop it in the link. But what was the assignment that you got done?
What assignment? Oh, you're talking about my schoolwork?
You did a paper. Yeah. I didn't
I
even
had
know
to
you
write
were
a
doing.
paper on social. What was it? See, I can't remember shit. It was a social response analysis. And we had to do it about like a agency. It's an argument about agency and whatever they practicing in the agency and stuff like that. But I did my paper about fake news, which is an ongoing thing for me, because before it wasn't a lot of anything to read about it, but now there's a lot more. People are doing more and more reports and things like that, journals and all that about it. So I used that stuff and I came up with my own argument.
Right.
And my argument is that everybody using psychological operations, which is the media, the government, and just regular normal people, because they're doing things just to get certain things, people to do certain things.
For their own benefit.
Yeah, for their own benefit. So I use that whole thing and use that in my argument that yes, the government might perform these psychological operations just to keep control of people for a good cause sometimes. Because just think about it, if they didn't, people would be going crazy, doing all kind of crazy shit.
Right.
So
I mean, that's relevant in actually the time too that we're in. Like that.
I brought up the with the situation we're that's going on now, and I got an A on that paper. So
Congrats, man.
I'm happy about it.
Absolutely. There's a couple links I put in the chat. When you get time, click on them. That first one is the Birmingham one, and just have a look around. Really, I wouldn't spend more than see, the American dollar and the Australian dollar is quite funny at the moment, but I mean, but it's not funny, but just the exchange rate is like really dramatic. We used to be pretty competitive, but not anymore at this stage. But yeah, say like $200, you know. But because if you're just starting out, like if you invest say $500 into this keyboard, which you gotta just hit the key on it twice, and then go, oh no, this isn't for me, then it's a bit of a waste, really. But and definitely, it was just to set up a couple. I mean, like get your hand around pressing Command K, get your head around, sorry, and then so you do realize what the notes are a little bit, and you can also use the piano roll by drawing in notes. But yeah, I'd say just have a little bit of look around. Get something that's 49 keys at least.
Oh, this looks nice. I mean, this is the one that tells you about it. Okay, I will make sure I look into that because that's one of my desires is to have that in my house. I've been having that desire for a while. I had a keyboard a long time ago, but I don't have it now. So
Now it's time to change it up. So what you took? That's pretty cool. I never did that as a child. Took those piano lessons.
no, they just taught me in the kindergarten class.
Oh, okay.
And whatever I learned there, later on, I picked up a keyboard and was playing. So I just know that I just have that.
Cool. What's that called? That memory.
Because I know how to find the sounds that I'm looking for and I can play certain shit.
Wicked.
Mm-hmm. So
the skill just stayed in there.
Even the guy that I was telling you about, he heard me playing because I had this app on my phone. And I would practice with that app sometimes. Not on my phone, on my tablet. I would practice with that app sometimes, and he was amazed at what I did. Just that quick, like just something's real quick that I just made up real quick. So I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get something out of it.
I could imagine. Like, he's there trying to figure out riffs and which way to play this, and then you can just come in the room and bust down something and just really
Bust something down.
in your first go.
It's just in me, man. I don't know how I got all this stuff. I just been around a lot of stuff. I'm very well rounded. Been around a lot of music stuff.
Yeah, and those tracks you did like a few years back, that blew me away.
I didn't do those tracks, but we did that. We like just recorded that mess. It was going down that day.
Oh, okay, yeah, you didn't make the music, but you kind of did the vocals and everything. Yeah, that was dope. Don't you stop it, don't you stop praying.
You don't really want to stop? No. Hey, Zero.
What's up, y'all?
Nothing weird. We're trying to chill. I see people going in and out. I guess we too boring for them. We ain't talking about
Yeah.
yeah.
So, yeah, as soon as I step on it, just get boring and really slow frame.
Controversial enough over here.
Yeah, not enough drama.
Not enough drama. What, Zero? You bummed it in the back. No.
Well, you're mean.
Exactly. I got my rose water for my hair, though. I know that.
I
That's
got my
might be a
coconut
good
water
thing.
for my belly. I know that.
We was talking about rose water yesterday on the live, and I went to the beauty supply and they had some.
Oh yeah, have your hair and skin smelling fresh as a rose. Or some shit. It's rose water. Nikki
No,
C's rose water.
by Nikki C.
What's
Damn,
going down in the hood, Zero? Not much, or are you just chilling? It's late night over there, obviously, right? You guys are in the night mode. If
that's some bullshit right there that just happened.
what?
Don't you stop it. Don't you stop. Stop the praising.
Do 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 do.
Anyway,
I mean, anyway.
what else happened over this couple of few days?
My uncle passed away.
Oh yeah, my condolences.
Okay.
My deepest condolences to you and yours. That is never easy. Believe me, I know. I lost enough family members to know.
So, fortunately, I mean, unfortunately, people couldn't make it because of the travel restrictions and everything. He's in Fiji. My dad has been there, so that's been really cool. He got to see it and stuff. I'm not cool, but it was fortunate for him and stuff. But yeah, my cousin put it online though, which was pretty weird. Like because due to the travel thing, so he put it over a video call. So I mean, maybe we should be getting. I just thought maybe should be getting used to these things, like having a funeral online.
They
Crazy.
want to be like that.
But yeah, what else happened? What else happened? I mean, that's a pretty huge thing, but yeah, everything else has pretty much remained in the lockdown. We got to try and figure out a way how to maneuver, even while you're still locked down. Still keep physically fit and mobile and energized. Because I'm finding I'm just not. I'm like, yeah, I'm going kind of. It's just like being locked in and not socializing as much as it's just really weird. I'm feeling this build up of like tension, not tension, but just like thoughts and emotions and things.
Well, do me a favor. Tell me what a normal day for you is in the normal world where everything was regular and running.
Regular smuggler,
Regular smuggler.
get up, wake and bake, sell a few bags, come home, have lunch, sell a few more bags, and make some beats, go to sleep.
Oh,
Pretty much.
so you can't go outside at all?
No, we can, but we can't like commune. We can go out with one person, but if you're like caught hanging around people for more than like 5 minutes, it's a bit of an issue, or 20 minutes or something like that. Yeah, and you can't be traveling around like unnecessarily.
Well,
Hello, police. I see a social gathering right here. They're not social distancing. Do I
I
get
would
a
have bought some
reward?
food and still been selling my shit. You hear me? I was like, I'm delivering some food to these people, and it'd have been having everything they need in there with it.
Yeah, I mean that would be going on. The kind of weird though.
Tell me, I'll bring you that burger. You need a burger? How many?
Extra lettuce?
You gotta say that. Shit.
Yeah.
They know what it is.
That's right. They know what Sunrise Burgers like.
Mm-hmm.
What about? But I think some states, in like I've heard or seen on the news, they're relaxing it slightly. So I saw some state premiers said that they're gonna, allow. It's pretty sad, actually, what I heard her saying. So a few things she was saying. So she's saying that they're allowing people to go out for drives now. They said, look, if this is in Queensland, so the state where I'm from, so not where I'm at. So they said, you know, they're saying it's hard maybe for elderly people being locked inside and stuff. So maybe go for a drive. Was her suggestion, and then she said they're opening up national parks, right, for people to go to, but they're opening up shops also for people to go and buy certain things that they want, like shirts or shoes or unnecessary items. But they said make a list, just go and get it, and then come back. It's not a matter of running around in the shops. And then the public, also national parks open but the public toilets within the national parks will be shut. So you can plan a day to go to the national park, but just make sure that you realize there'll be no toilet facilities there. And then one of the saddest things you said is that families can go for picnics, right? So, it might not sound so sad, but if you understand the origin of a picnic and where that word came from, it's kind of saddening that she's still using it. So she was saying that families can go have picnics. I think it's 4 people, or I'm not sure. The definitely under 10. You can't gather more than 10 people. But for her to still say picnic and stuff like that, they should change that word, because that's really derogative. Because where it came from. It came from the places where black men were being hung for no reason. It was just like a weekend thing to go out and, as they say, pick a nigger and hang him. So that shocks me, and it really puts me off to see that she's still up there going, oh yes, we can just do this. It's such a great day, yes. But not realizing the harm that it's putting out. That brings back a lot of memories for people, though. Anyway, and that's coming even from most Australian experience, because we do experience it over here, and we have experienced it quite roughly. Like the Indigenous people cop the same treatment, like same racial slurs as well. But anyway, that's a bit negative, but this is the fact.
So that's part of being able to communicate effectively and being able to be reflective on the shit you're gonna say. Think about what you're gonna say before you freaking say it.
I wonder if she even wrote it, though. Do you reckon the premiers, they get their speeches written probably, right?
Yeah, but still, whoever wrote the speeches, that's back then.
Yeah, that's right. But even in saying that, the premier or whoever would have the last, overview if they wanted to. They're looking at it. They have the final say. If they're so lazy they don't want to write or change the words, then they'll just read what was there without even realizing what they're saying. Anyway, how much longer have you got to go with your course?
I have, after this class I'm doing now, it's 6 more. I thought it was 6 more already, but I got 6 more after this.
6 more semesters or assignments?
6 more classes. So next May, I will be walking across the lovely stage.
Yeah.
With a big white afro.
Heard that. And then you got to play the song, "Nigga, We Made It." Nigga, we paid. You know, you probably start dancing, whatever. And like you people look at you crazy, it's like they'll understand, like, yeah, you graduated, so we know you're gonna be hyped.
Yeah, hyped. I'm hyped about this grade. Cause
Yeah, so you should be. Man. How much effort? Like, do you find it easy to get it? I mean, like,
I just stay
yeah,
consistent. That's what I would say.
just put in the work.
Being consistent is part of it. I turned in some late assignments too, but I'd rather turn in something late that was great than to turn in something on time that wasn't even doing nothing.
Right. Nah, absolutely. I feel that, and even with that consistency thing, I can resonate to that because I mean, anybody who is doing a study or is looking into do some study, like, and maybe your friends aren't really into it, but say it's the environment's not really there, but you got to do it. Like, if you just attend each lecture, listen, like, read what is told, maybe read it one more time, and that's it, and it continue to go every week. When it comes test time, like, you know, it'll be week 13 or week 14, you got to do the, you know, semester, and then when it comes test time, you won't have to cram everything, like, and you'll find that the knowledge will be there instead of, like, if you just, you know, go week by week and get familiar with what that course, what is told, because that's all they're really going to test you on as well. Like, the exams will only be on the information which they give you, so you've just got to
know that information and know where to find it. Like
exactly.
the last class, I was going through a lot at that time. It was so much going on, and I was like late and missing assignments. But that teacher gave me an opportunity to make up the assignments, and I did all that. And then actually, I really liked that class a lot. I really knew that I learned something because when I took the exam, I got an A on that both exams. We only had two. The first exam, I got an A on it. The second one too. And that let me know that my information in my notes, my notes is what helped me make that class. Because I straight up had to fail on that one. Because that's how much I was behind. But I brought it up to B.
I think your effort too, and the fact you communicated with the teacher.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah. You just got to see that.
He was nice too. She kept saying, "Do you want me to? I'm gonna allow you to go ahead and respond to your classmates." She was giving me chances to get my points, and I did it.
Oh, right, because you have to be like involved in the class. And
yeah, that was the main reason why I was not doing good in the class.
There you go.
Answering the questions, I don't know what the hell was going on with me.
Just sitting in the back waiting for the time to finish. You're like, I'm out.
No, I actually do this all online.
Oh, okay.
I've been doing online school for a while, like off and on. So it's easy to me if I just stay focused. If I'm not focused and something takes my focus away, that's the problem.
Yeah. So do you have video classes with like 10, 20 people in the room?
Have I ever been inside of a classroom?
No, well, like, I was just wondering, do they teach your lessons with like video online, like Zoom, and there's like
videos? Not that, no. It's up to you.
Okay.
To follow the curriculum, like to follow the lesson plans. Make sure you read your chapters. Make sure you answer these questions. Make sure you respond to your classmates. That's every week.
Yeah. I know with some classes they have classes recorded so you can look at them later.
Yeah, they'll record the lectures for the
Yeah.
But I was meaning in the term of like everybody's, you know, classroom and it's all right in the Zoom room. But yeah, no, that's cool. What about you, Zero? Did you get into study when you were a kid? Or a child?
I never really had to study. I was just pretty naturally good at it. If I did have like a bad grade, something like that, it's just because I just did. They gave out more homework than classwork, and I just didn't want to do it.
Yep.
I knew the material. It's like at home. It's like, man, I don't feel like doing homework.
I know what you're talking about, Zero. That's kind of like me.
Yeah,
I already know that.
yeah. I mean, if you put a test in front of me, I'm gonna ace that thing easy. I ain't even studied for it.
Give you some homework.
The classes that
No,
I'm
I'm talking about test.
Yeah, no. And I was just saying, like, if you give you some homework, it'd be a different story.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just don't want to do it. It's like even when I try to do it, it's just like it irritates so much because I'm like I don't really want to do it, and then on top of that, you don't really have much time to do anything else in it. And you know the kid, you might want to watch your favorite show or something like that. You can't even watch it because you got to do homework. You know what I'm saying? The show one. I just felt like if I knew all this stuff already, I was like I ain't see no point in doing all that homework.
the show one.
The show.
That's why you can always look at these shows anytime you want to.
Yeah, but back then you couldn't just look at me at a time. You had a TV that was pretty much it for the most part.
That's true.
Yeah,
They
now
didn't have DVRs yet.
yeah. Nowadays it's easier. You got so many platforms to look at them now. But back then, nah. You either had like TV or you had to go to the movies or something like that. Maybe see a movie or something like that. But
That's facts. That's
Yeah.
facts. Bridget, yeah, Bridget.
What's up? What's up?
What's up, girl?
hey,
Hey,
bro.
who?
Yo, I am chilling today. Like, I'm so laid back. I'm just like, nothing but peace, good vibes. I'm just like, I literally been laid back all day. I handled the little bit of business I needed to handle, which was very, wasn't much, and I'm chilling, enjoying peace, like just sanctuary and just being alive, just to be
Mm.
just to have thoughts. Like sometimes, how your mind will just you'll be thinking about one thing, next thing you know, you over there, oh, thinking about something, just to be a lot. These are that times to just like we still have life, man. We just supposed to be alive, even in well, mostly in your spirit and then in your head and growing and evolving and a lot of stuff, good stuff is going on. But what ain't gonna be going on is getting caught up every day in philosophical debates that seem to never end and get tiresome and tiresome, boring, coming from the mouths of people who haven't really done much research. They're basically using somebody else's work already that did it because you got people who really out there in the trenches that
Mm.
will talk about something, but you see them out there shaking hands with people with the people. You know what I mean? You actually see them out there doing their works, not just go live on YouTube and let me act like now I'm also, a philosopher of all and know all, talking. I don't know. It's like no, anybody can do that. I can go listen to someone else I know that presented something. Then I can go live and I can talk and make it sound like I just so puffed, so filled with that knowledge myself. But it's like, where are your works? If I can't see your works,
Mm.
then I call it perpetrating, and it gets boring. To keep the attention of people that are I don't even want to say the word enlightened because it's been used and abused and stepped on so much. But the way we're moving now in our spirit, you want to keep people's attention. You're gonna have to be bringing stuff like joy, okay, laughter, like the simple things. Like, here we go back to the basics. Quit trying to always make yourself so spooky deep, conspiracy, uh, you know, detective agent, like all of that stuff right there. I'm like, that's what the movies are for. See, that's what television is for, to let us go and watch something that lets our mind like, oh wow, and the conspiracies, and just get into a movie. That's theatrics in television. But out
Yeah.
here, be a person. Know how to just, hey man, what y'all ate today? What y'all doing? Oh, Nikki got on the dean's list. You doing good in class? Like, this is conversation. These will be the people who will carry on the world. Their children will carry on, because you can just talk about absolutely everything and nothing at the same time. And it's the best thing. It's called companionship, humanship, and we all need it. What we don't all need is, every time I come on, another debate, another this, and then it's all regurgitated information. I'm like, I've already heard this from somebody else, almost verbatim, word for word,
Hey, Bridget.
almost.
Hey, Bridget. You know what's everything and nothing at the same time as well?
But
You know what I'm gonna say, don't you? Oh, zero.
yeah, I'm
Zero.
like, so like, and you want to look in this when and see them, like when I listen to people, or there are those that I know, even though I don't know them personally. I know also a little bit about their lives. Like, they'll let you into their lives. You can tell they're about their wives and their home value. You'll see where they, help uh with maybe a youth league or a team. You can see where they've given back. You can see where they've gained the respect of people. They earned it. Respect isn't just given, it is earned. They've earned respect based on the fact that they're out here and they really they live it. They don't just repeat it or read it or go by a script. A lot of folks, I'm like, man, they say they could, you know, withhold the audience of a big platform or a room or something like a news. They say those things, but the reality is they would get shut down so quick, because you can't tell a national broadcasting to, you don't get to run it. And I've seen people I know, even a rapper, go on to a show, like Jenny Kimmel, go on there. It's, first of all, it's already scripted. Second of all, you already know what they're gonna ask you and what you're allowed to talk about and how far you're able to go. You see what I'm saying? Third of all,
Yeah.
you say you don't get to make this what I'm gonna say if I go on there. No, 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 no. They don't need you, because you can be replaceable. They can get the stuff you talk about. Let someone else say the same thing, because like I said, it's also, you're just copying somebody else's words. You didn't come on no newfound knowledge. No one's discovering, the seven wonders of the universe. Ain't nobody found the Holy Grail on here. Stop acting like people have come and, you know what I'm saying? They found the nail that was in Christ's hand. Like, no one has discovered. This is all the same, regurgitated, repackaged, unwrapped, presented, then regifted. Y'all know how you regift something? Like, somebody will give you something for Christmas, say you got a gift, right? And it's not that you didn't like it, you just maybe you didn't need it, or maybe you didn't like it, but you wouldn't open it, and then you knew you needed, but you regift that gift. You see, it's like, you could put the bow back on it and give it to somebody else. It's the same thing. You didn't buy it. You didn't actually go out and shop for the gift. Someone else did, but when you presented and gave it to it, it's like the gift was from you. So all I'm saying is re-gifted knowledge, given, and keep getting passed. Everybody getting passed down the same present that's already been opened. Just put a new package on, or a different bow. The
I
box
gained
looks a
so
little
much
beat up
weight,
now.
y'all. I gained so much weight. We got to do the dance thing.
Nigga, you been over getting thick.
I'm over here getting well. Oh, the wrong places. Man, I ate so much. I ate macaroni and cheese, rice, gravy, oxtails, yams, greens.
See,
And I
but
made
see,
this yesterday. I made that yesterday. I'm not cooking today.
but see, you get to live life. You get to chill at home. You know, do what you want. I gotta go to work. You know.
Actually, zero. I work today.
Oh yeah. You did, but it's the work you wanted to do though.
I'm always gonna do work I want to do. That's why Bridget left.
Internet might have kicked out.
That's why I've chose these things to do because I that's the kind of work I want to do, where I can be in control of it.
Yeah. I mean, like even though like I'm doing some work I want to do, it's gonna eventually get back to some work I really want to do.
And I've done that too. I just was working at Amazon and this other place. I'll be working at other places. Sometimes it depends on the situation.
Right.
But that's just not my favorite thing to do. But I will do it. Don't get it twisted. That's what I was saying about like when I first came on about like this ain't even me. Being in here, being in the house. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ain't me.
We had to eat our words. Nikki, remember, we was like, "Oh, wow, man, social distancing. This ain't nothing. We've been social distancing, and we've been doing this." So we thought, and that's why when it caught up with us, we realized, wait, no. My social distancing or hours that we were doing, that was our choice to do it. I don't feel like having company. I don't want to be with nobody. I'm kind of alone. I'm a lone wolf. That's a choice to be. It's different when. Wait a
You can't go
minute.
to the movies by yourself or something, or you can't
Right.
go to Red Lobster and order your dinner.
Right. You can't even
That's
like.
pissing me off because I'm like, I was about to text Red Lobster see if they was open. Shit.
So look,
My
it's like
freaking
it's
ass. That's all I do.
appreciative.
Nikki
A lot.
about to get a cheddar biscuit.
I want the
I don't
whole.
think we were social distancing at all. I know I was saying this like, yeah, some people are like, yeah, man, we've been doing this social distance. I've been like, no, actually you haven't. And the reason I know you haven't because it catches up to everybody at some point. It caught up to me one day. But I made, I said, you know what, I gotta see some of my peeps, man. Excuse me, I made it happen, and you know what? Since then, it's been great. It was just happy to see each other just for a quick minute, like, oh man, you good, and see them looking good and healthy. Like like, you ain't finna. Oh, it's my choice if I want to sit around and do nothing, or if and not be bothered, which is a lot of the time. It's another thing when, well, dang, it's not my choice. It's not the and so no, that ain't working no more. It's kind of catching up with a lot of folks. Find any reason to go get in the car. What zero in the comments? Some of some. This is because I did what I uploaded
Y'all, they just called me
to get some food in the drive. It was literally that's all I did was go to. I was in a drive-through. Zero was like, "This is what happened with IG and boredom." What'd you say, Zero? I was laughing so hard because I'm like, yeah, that's about
Let me
the
see.
excitement of my day.
Let me see.
I was just sitting in the drive-through, like,
Oh yeah, so this will have a boredom and IG mix.
Yeah, you was right. You was right. I was like, he ain't lying at all. And I was in there. You couldn't see. Well, it was really a longer video, and it was about close to 10 of us in the. There were 10 people in there, and we were just talking. I don't know why it'd be weird when on the replay on IG it never showed it. So it looked like sometimes. Well, the first part it would have looked like I was talking to myself. But anybody that knows how Instagram Live works, you know that clearly two people in the room and you're talking to them. Yeah, you should know how that works. But
yeah. I figured you were using a screen recorder because I was hearing like stuff in the back that didn't sound like it was. It was like in the car or something like that.
hey, Cam, she would eat for dinner. You got some dinner planned? You do?
I'm ready. You got a green screen.
Help me with this. I got the basket.
I'm ready.
I think I got it.
I might, he might like stepped away for a minute.
What is some of that? That's crazy.
Well, you know, somebody got A-Rap money.
We got A-Rod,
Whew. Yeah, I even I didn't have to. I dropped my daughter off today to go have some granny and granddaughter time. They need that, because my mom, when the elderly, they need to do not come out unless net. Well, it's getting better now. She's. But I thought about how many days I'd be sitting around straight bombing it, y'all. And I didn't get dressed, but I made it myself. I made a choice to look like, if I go somewhere and want to be seen, I don't look like a bomb. You know what I mean? Although I like being slouchy and comfortable when I went in the house, but it was just something about sometimes just to throw something on. I'm gonna end up just taking it back off, but it just still felt good to do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Nikki? I know the guys are just guys, but just because it's like, man, this ain't a new way of life forever, every day. I'm like, we living in pajamas forever.
Well, I had to go out to work, so I had to put something on, like at least most of the week anyway.
I got dressed yesterday, sis. I got dressed and went outside.
Yay!
And the pants I put on, I was like, oh, hell no. I know I'm getting got fat. Tighter.
Yeah.
These were the jeans I had, too.
Yeah, I mean, if I want to go outside, I'm gonna go outside. Like I ain't gonna worry about it. But if I want to stay in the house, I'll stay in the house. But I mean, I'm not gonna be ashamed and stay in the house. I'm not gonna, not let them tell me, oh, well, you're spreading the virus by going outside. I'm like, well, you do know you can get the virus when you go into the store, right? just you have just about the same likelihood because you have
Right.
you have to go out. So
Yeah, that's somebody. One of my good friends. He had came by and he picked up something. I had a grill and I didn't. I don't want it. I don't even know how to work a grill. And I was like, yeah, you can get that grill. It's brand new. And what was he talking about? Oh, I went to like, where your mask and gloves? I guess I must have been coming from somewhere. I was like, first of all, I have yet to be riding around in my car with a mask on. Some people have sent some now. I'm glad to have one just because it's like, well, if I want to wear it, it's almost they're turning into a fashion statement now. And I'm like, well, if they start finding people, I just want to make sure I got some. But still, it was kind of like I know your work, but the work they do in and out them stores, I kind of understand them wearing theirs due to the nature of their work. But I said, man, their hands were so dry, y'all, from putting sanitizer on so many times a day. I was like, oh my gosh, your hands about to, because they don't have the kind like in the hospital, like when you go to the doctor that you can order that off of Amazon, that Purell that comes like automatic, you just put your hand under and it comes out. It's mixed with a certain type of like lotioning stuff in it that keeps those doctors' hands from over drying because sanitizer will dry out your hand. But man, he was like, man, my hands are so dry, I'm so tired of sanitizer. I was like, oh man, you got to get a better I hate that, at least the store people could put up in their stores a little, order something for the people. Hands gonna be so cracked and dry, man. And I saw a girl at the cash register, her hands looked like she had been digging in cement. I mean, straight ashy, but I know it was from being dried out all day, having to keep putting that hand sanitizer on. They really should invest in some I'd make my own if I were them with the aloe because it's so soft. They need to do something because them hands was looking, whoo, man, ashy hands.
yeah, I mean, people ever use a lot of hand sanitizer, like trying to replace wash your hands. I'm like, yeah, that's actually gonna be worse than not washing hands. Cause I remember when hand sanitizer first came out, scientists were actually telling people that you should, it's supposed to be used like after you wash your hands. if you use it without washing your hands, it's actually worse than just not wash your hands.
Yeah.
So yeah. So it's supposed to be used like after you wash your hands, it's supposed to be used like to sanitize and keep them.
You can just get some alcohol and do that shit.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much.
Water on your hands and
Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
yes. Yeah, do about the same thing. Yeah. I mean, pretty much they just. I mean, it's pretty much like alcohol, but they put like gel and I think maybe something else, and that's it.
aloe vera gel. But see,
Yeah.
when we went to hair
Okay.
school, that was part of the sanitation process. Is that you supposed to do sanitize your hands and stuff before you touch the client? But we used the alcohol.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
my that sanitizer I made with the aloe vera gel I ordered, and it don't take that much in there, and I mixed it with the alcohols and poured it back into the little pump, the bottle with my sanitizer in it. It feels so good. I was like, oh my gosh, my hands are so soft. You know why? Because I guess I'm putting more. See, the store wants you to have less aloe vera gel, more alcohol, because aloe vera gel clearly
It's expensive.
alcohol, but in my mixture, I got more aloe vera gel. You see what I'm saying? Because I didn't know, I didn't measure it no way. I just did it how I wanted to do it. But it's so soft, and I can smell and I can see that. I mean, I got enough alcohol in it, But I'm like, man, my hands be feeling good. So I was like, I like my hand sanitizer feel better than yours because I got more of the good stuff. Got more of the softening, the aloe in there, and I was like, shoot, I might not ever go back to buying y'all stuff because don't feel this good.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, if they actually put more in it, they probably actually charge more for it. Charge more for it. Be like, okay,
Yeah,
that's
they found,
ridiculous.
yeah, they got some that you can buy sanitizer that's got more. I know I was looking online and
Yeah,
stuff. I'm like, oh, this must be some type of fancy shit. What type of fancy sanitizer? This looks fancy in a fancy bottle and all that, and vitamin E, and I mean, got a lot of extra stuff. But I'm like, nah, I can make. I think of just the aloe, man. I was happy when I got those bottles because, but we wash our hands. My hand soap is going out so quick.
that
I'm like,
that
dang,
that
y'all
that
killing it there.
that Gucci sanitizer.
Right. You
Sanitizer made
know
by
how folks,
Gucci.
man, y'all know how it be.
My hands is Gucci now.
They open up the barbers and nail salons here, y'all,
I,
in Bama today. Open
I'm
back up the barber shops,
yeah. I
hair,
heard
and it
about
said
it.
barber shops and hair salons. They ain't say nail shops yet. I'm wait. That's what I'm with. Well, my sons
I
needs
know.
me. They're
I
looking
know.
like I don't love them, so they need haircuts. But
I
shoot, I
know.
need my nails.
I know. In some areas they open them up. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know like what areas, but I know some areas have opened them up. But I was kind of excited when I heard my state was opening back up. But my county ain't gonna open back up right away after the first. I'm like, they trip. It's like most of my states gonna open up, but the county where I'm at, they ain't gonna do it. They said they had the most cases here, something like that. I was like most people just gonna be having mild symptoms. All you gotta do is stay in the house a few days. They good.
That's crazy. I'm put on mute, y'all. While I go ahead and get this little mini me. I'm listening to you though. I'm in here listening, y'all.
Yeah, make sure you rebuke that lady spirit.
Oh, whatever. Like I got a lazy spirit. It's just funny. This is nice to hear people laugh. But I'll be looking at folks like, you know what, black man, y'all are not serious. This is not Congress. Stop talking like y'all over here in a council meeting in the freaking courtroom. Like, just be a regular person. Talk like a regular person. But because when you're not being you and you're copying someone else's work, the message doesn't come out very genuine. It's like, oh, okay, someone else will be, and then watch someone else will do a content with this exact same stuff someone else has said. That's how this guy. I'm like, man, this is ain't
Yeah,
nothing new under the sun. We ain't came up with nobody ain't came up with no nothing. This something somebody else heard. That's why I logged on. Somebody was trying to tell me something. I was like, man, I remember this thing. I don't know where they got that that information, but I'm like, I've been in this conversation 10 years ago. It was almost verbatim. It wasn't verbatim thing. The words were changed to like kind of how the times are now. I'm like, this is exact same conversation I had 10 years ago. I already know how this gonna end. You're not gonna be able to back it up. It's like we're doing the same thing. Nothing really new under the sun.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, even with the conversation that seen earlier today, like even with they arguing, like talking about like such and such is this and that. I'm like, I actually know somebody who actually knows the person y'all trying to defame and slander and all that. I'm just like, and I mean, the person I knew how to use the internet well, and he would want to come on. He probably just debunk all what they talking about because he actually knew him personally. I mean, I don't want to mention because I don't want to be part of it drama, but that's pretty, I'm saying, like, yeah, the person they're talking about, I actually know somebody who actually knows him personally. And yeah, and I could actually, have some actual background because it's not like just what they heard about the person. It's like actual experience. Like, yeah, Nikki must have been on the call. Guess I'm taking over the panel.
I ain't know where I'm right here. I was checking something.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, now think about something to talk about now.
I'm looking at somebody texting me. I don't even know these people. They just in my phone texting me.
I don't know why, but I guess there's something got a new phone. Like it'd be like get like a whole bunch of like spam texts, and I don't even know how to. And my phone doesn't have no function to get rid of them. And I was like, I don't want none of these texts on my phone. I can't stop them from from keep texting me. And there's no block feature on there, unfortunately. I don't know why, but
Everybody check the private chat.
ready? Okay.
You seen it?
Yeah.
You seen it, Bridget?
I think Bridget is busy right now.
Okay. That's what's up. That is what's up. I was over here checking a few things out. See what my next move finna be. You know how that is. Shalonda's in the building. Hey.
Yeah, back to the basics. Yeah. And
My beautiful sissy. My beautiful sis is in the building. You off work, sis?
Yeah, you done serving you taking a break off serving your country? Yeah, I mean, I kind of hope my city opens, my county opens back up so I can enjoy some of the things that I've missed. But I mean, as far as everything else, I'm like good. I think it's just, I think the main thing I probably like would miss the most is like just going out dancing. That's pretty much the only thing I probably miss. That's it. Everything else I don't even pretty much care. I'm cool. I'm cool with staying in the house, but it was my choice. I don't, need nobody telling me to stay in the house. Like, want to go outside? I'm going outside.
When you want to go outside, go outside. I haven't wanted to really go outside. Where was I
Right. If I go outside, I'm
going? The other
outside.
day, you seen what I did. I started to stay gone that day.
Yeah. I remember one time I did a stream from outside.
I feel like getting in my car now, leaving, going somewhere. I just don't know where I'm going because ain't shit open.
Yeah.
Everything that I do got something to do with me going in somewhere, buying something, or doing something.
Right.
I don't really kick it with a whole bunch of people and all that. So
Yeah. Even when it opened back up, like not all businesses are gonna open up. So some businesses will open up, and then others will still be closed until I guess later on or whatever. But other than that, yeah, I guess like if you're not going anywhere else, I guess maybe nature is gonna probably be the thing to go out to, because nature don't shut down.
That's facts. I want to go to the beach.
I've never been to a beach, but then again, I don't have a beach where I'm at anyway.
What's up, Squid? Look at
What's
the
up?
private chat.
What's good?
Look at the private chat.
What's up?
I don't see nothing.
You don't see nothing in the private chat?
No.
Me write something again.
How's everybody doing on the panel?
Oh, we good.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming to join us. We appreciate you. Starting all that shit in the back chat.
I got something for you.
What? What you got for me?
Hold on, I'm writing that now. Damn.
Oh, I thought. Oh, okay.
What's up?
Let me go on over here.
Shit, I was tuned out until just now for real. But what y'all talking about?
When you gonna type in the chat, Squid?
I can't type in the chat.
Oh, how am I doing then? That's the only I will though.
Is Sunray on the panel?
Sunray was on the panel. Where's Sunray? Yeah, he is.
He's still on the panel. He just think he went out for a second.
He passed out.
He probably did. What's up, Shalonda?
Yeah, Shalonda.
Oh, my bad. I done slid up in here like peanut butter.
I saw you. Saw you sneak in.
You and Squid came about the same time.
Oh, you saw me?
Yeah, we saw you.
I had to click you in. So what's good? We got a full panel now.
Hey, Shalonda. What's up, Shalonda? Back to the basics.
We got a full
panel.
What's
I had
up,
to get and get mini me.
Hey, Beach. Red Squid and
Zero.
Is Sunray still there?
Got some bakery stuff.
Sleep.
What y'all building?
We just kicking back right now. We don't care. We don't feel like talking about no crazy shit today.
At all. You know, I just want to be a regular talking person. Niggas about a panel away from starting to just talking like Shakespeare and shit. Well, you know, thou should knowest that the information put before thee is thy highest of the most equivalent point of the circulate. Just makes they
Don't
this close to start talking like Dr. Doolittle.
douse
Okay,
douse make don't make me kick it douse asif.
right. I'm trying to find.
Thou bitch.
How darest thee? How darest thou insult thy intelligence in such a matter?
Yo, my favorite shit is when they be like, "Hear ye, hear ye."
Hear ye.
I'm about to say some important shit.
The
Watch
and the greatest line for like somebody betrays you, et tu brute. That's the greatest betrayal line ever in like in the play. Cause like they be like, oh yeah, he thought he had his homies together. I'm like, yeah, I thought you my homie. No, we ain't homies. You violated.
Oh, we gotta do a play, y'all. The new the hood Romeo and Juliet. How it should have really went down.
Oh,
Because
Lord.
y'all remember how it ended. Remember in the end there was two different kingdoms and one couldn't date the other because they were at war, but the Romeo and Juliet fell in love, but she had supposed to have fake kill herself. Romeo was supposed to fake kill which one of them was fake died?
No,
And
it was Juliet. Juliet fake died, and then I guess like when he see her
he
die,
was supposed to wake up, but he didn't. Did nobody tell him she ain't really dead? It's something you can like they got today. They can make your heart beat so slow and you appear to be dead, but not. She was gonna wake up. So he had her little whatever you call it, monument. What do you call the little grave that be in the little buildings now? I can't think of the name of it, but he had basically her tomb crying.
the mausoleum.
And he didn't want to go on and then daggered himself to death. And she done woke up like, what the fuck? I was gonna wake up, nigga. You weren't supposed to do this shit. I ain't dead. They should have. But then she killed herself. She was like, fuck it. Let me dagger myself. Look, you heard I said dag. I did that on purpose because Zero want to argue about daggers and stuff.
I didn't know.
In the Leonardo DiCaprio version, I think he had just took the poison and was dying when she woke up, and he was like, "Oh fuck." He had that all fuck look on his face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because he about to die. She was like, but see, the messenger was supposed. Who was that? Man, that wasn't no good. They ain't do right. They was supposed to tell Romeo, hey, look, she gonna look dead, man. She really not. She gonna wake up. She's straight. We had to do this to get her out the kingdom so y'all can run off together. They ain't do no good job, so we need to do a whole reenact that play. What happened?
Yeah, see,
your homie was hating. He probably want to run her for himself, so he ain't even tell Buddy like shit. I'm gonna get her, man. I ain't gonna even tell him she ain't dead. I'm gonna take her.
See, that's what having people don't coordinate. You supposed to coordinate.
Right. I didn't even get the message. I was like, I need to go
like a monkey.
That little part. That's a horrible part. I was like, he ain't tell Buddy she ain't really dead. So we must have wanted her for himself. See, that's how you ninjas out there do. Man, I'm finna take this. I'm finna take her. I ain't even gonna tell her she ain't dead. Now she done kill herself. She done kill herself. Everybody dead because he trying to see on the slide steal old Buddy girl. That's why they in the end, Dang.
Judge Toller.
But she did too. No, my plan is ruined.
Judge Toller before the vows.
That plan is ruined.
That plan is not its work. Thy heart is smiting with the grief.
Right.
Spitness.
Hey, we should put on a play. I be a character. I don't know. I mean, that would be pretty smooth, man. And we do
we gotta write a script.
A remix. It's gonna be the remix though. This gonna be the remix where it gotta be some other. We gonna throw some other stuff in there, like Squid was already smashing on a low, but he didn't really do a good job, and so she had broke up with him. So Squid didn't hang right. So she told Squid he wasn't no good lover. So then
that's when I was off myself right then and there. That would be a short play.
I really do, y'all. I got
Then Shalonda got mad because she was secretly in love with Squid, so now she got an attitude with Juliet for no reason. and then they get to fighting.
For no reason. She didn't even know that shit won't work, huh?
Y'all
Squid
know we
bad.
can
That's
remix
for
that.
another night.
But you know we gotta write a script though. We gotta get that script right.
It's a romantic type, huh?
That should be
Mm.
funny. Because we got enough girls, and guys to pull it off. Like, hold up. And then in the end,
Romance is like number 9 extra cheats and shit.
That'd be tight though. If we did a play on here and like just our voices.
right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I said that like 3 weeks ago.
You know what? You did say something like that. I forgot. Stuff got it come back around full circle. I forgot all about it.
Y'all want to do
Because everybody was too busy for 3. I guess they spend the next 3 weeks talking about, you know.
That's what we could do, Squid. We can go on our little thing and rewrite the shit.
Remix. Romeo and Ramon and
I mean, listen.
Yeah, we got to change the names though.
Listen, I'm lazy about information I really think is important. So, I mean, I don't know how fruitful I'll be.
Do it ourselves, but you gonna do in the play?
He could play the part. You could go and be little buddy who tried to get it in, but then it didn't work out good, and so you had an attitude and got. You could play a little.
Squid don't want to do this shit.
You're doing it, Squid.
Squid wants you to be serious.
I mean, how many of y'all think I could be a good liar? Think I could be a good liar, a good actor?
I ain't Squid. You too young. It's gotta have some fun. I know y'all smokers. We're gonna need a weed man. Got to be in the script. We'll have to add a couple of,
type something.
Yeah, got to add a couple of little extra stuff in there for the fit the. Next time you have to have somebody. Squid, you could just be the weed man. You want to be the plug or something. Fast and so.
Shalonda, look at the backtrack.
You know what? I didn't even have to do that because he retracted his statement. So I didn't do anything. I just chilled.
Oh, okay, good.
Nah.
Float on. Float on, float on. That's what I'm gonna tell you when you come in the chat. Float on.
I don't know. Some people just ain't content in life. Keep on and shit. That's some shit. Some people ain't
come mess with somebody. We ain't even messing with your ass.
That's how you do that, man. You gotta look right past my I can't even see you. You're just a ghost. I dismissed you.
We're making something to eat. What you finna eat, Squid?
I heard that microwave go out. What you doing? Look, what you over there doing? What you warming up?
Pot roast and a turkey neck.
And a turkey neck. Any vegetables with that?
And the turkey neck. Meanwhile, some of us can't even get a pack of meat right here, but you got the turkey neck and the pot roast. Why you gotta have both of them? Why you just can't have one so somebody else can have some meat? I ain't been able to.
Because everybody ate already, so you know what I'm saying.
Y'all hear about? Did y'all hear about a meat shortage?
Yeah, I just went. I'm finna get a deep freezer. I don't have one. I'm gonna put it in my mama's house though. I'm gonna go over there to over the mountain where the vegans live and shit. The white folks side of town and buy us a little meat to put in the deep freezer and keep it at my mom's house because she got a perfect spot. And that's what we ain't finna buy it up. I mean, because it's coming, so I'm gonna start now and get us some meat.
I'm gonna give me one too. They said they got them on sale at Walmart.
Yep. Get a little deep freezer and just put nothing but meat. Like I'm starting that now, like not waiting till the shortage. I'm gonna start now, getting some meat.
My brother bought that one.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I said, Mama, we need a deep freeze, and let's put it downstairs at your house. She said, okay, we'll take care of that tomorrow. I'm like, just like that. That's how quick. That's why I'm like, shoot, you got to stay 10 steps ahead of the game.
That's right. We playing chess, not checkers. Over there talking about king me. I'm like, nah, man. Checkmate.
Right. Got to stay ahead a little bit.
Shit, some people get caught in that fool's mate. You know.
Yeah, for real.
So I bet most people didn't know what I was talking about.
That's the one thing my grandma had. She had a deep freezer. It's one thing I remember whenever I was a kid. She always had meat in her freezer. I'm talking
That
about
freezer, boy. Oh my God.
Bacon, sausage. I'm like, dang.
Everything.
Neck bone, chicken. I mean, pig feet. It was like, dang.
And my mama had one for a while. I don't know. She got rid of it. She's like, I don't need that anymore. Y'all grown, and not that many people come. But when I said, man, her eyes lit up like a Christmas tree. I said, Mom, let's get a deep freeze. She said, yes. She was so happy, so she could start back freezing everything. Because my mama, that one, she had bread in there. Like, Mama, why are you freezing the bread? You know, you can't freeze bread, and it's not bad, but I can taste, frozen bread. I don't like the taste. It's some people don't bother, you know what I'm saying? But I can taste where it was frozen, but it doesn't taste bad. It's still edible.
It's like, you want to freeze everything? Everything.
Shit that don't even need to be froze. I'm like, why you froze this? We just bought it out the store. You threw it in the freezer already. We was gonna cook that tomorrow. She put it in the freezer, like it'd be about 50 packs of bologna and all type of stuff. Y'all better quit trying to sound all I'm eating that. Okay, I bet you will want to eat a fried bologna sandwich. Come in a couple months, gonna be sounding real good.
Hey, amen. Hey, I remember back in my short days, shoot, I would be doing a freaking tomato sandwich with mayo on the bread. What you know about? Hey, tomato. You know it, mayo with salt and pepper. We done shook that down there and be like, oh, here we go.
Damn, they out of stock on these motherfuckers.
Shoot, we about to go all the way back. Freaking toasted cheese sandwich and tomato soup. Right,
exactly. Stir up sandwiches, all type of stuff. You just, as a kid, you just find something to eat. Now we are some spoiled people. Y'all know that. That's why I'm like, you know what? We have all had way more than we need to require to eat. We have the luxury of just mixing stuff up and, sauteing mushrooms and really, like when I be looking at CC's kitchen over there throwing down, that's a blessing. I know she got a bunch of stuff frozen, her veggies and stuff. I'm gonna be doing that too, Nick, because that's smart. But just go ahead and freeze up the stir mix and stuff.
Get a bacon sandwich now while we can get them. Shit.
Ooh, oh my God.
Nothing but bacon. You hear me? It take about 6 8 to do it right.
BLT. Yes.
BLT was my favorite. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I used to love it too until I stopped eating pork for a while.
Y'all making me hungry.
And then it made me sick.
Man, I set BLT up right now. You can't make me feel bad about it because I cook. I'm good.
Yeah, I literally can't.
I'm still trying to lose weight over here. Dang, I literally BLT and soup. Well, then again, I did bring up some food.
Yes, I literally can't eat one because like I'll like literally get sick.
Yeah, I get that. As some people, you just can't. You can't.
Yeah,
I don't eat it.
I mean, I like went too long without eating pork, so now it just like when I eat it, it'll just make me sick. So I just
bacon don't do that. I can't eat some of that. Like I tried to eat a pork chop once. I was like, I didn't like it, but there's some stuff like I can eat some bacon. Bacon is like a food. I don't know what it is about bacon. Bacon.
Not think about it. I get turkey bacon. Yeah, turkey bacon. Yeah.
Nah, for me it's
so edible.
Yeah, for me it's chicken. Lord forgive me. I had that chicken gyro Salad yesterday. I said, Jesus, help me, Lord. Help me, Lord.
I remember.
Shalonda, he said, my people will eat the good of the land. You better eat that chicken gyro sandwich and be.
But I remember last week I went to this
Yes,
this
I
place.
understand that, but I'm trying to
Can y'all hear me?
move away from meat. I'm trying to go more towards a
Can y'all hear me?
vegetarian diet. So I was like, man, you really
Am
switching up
I
today.
coming in?
Yes, we could hear you.
Okay. I was wondering. Okay. I was
Oh,
like,
was I talking over somebody? I'm sorry.
Yeah, all
Can you hear Zero?
Yeah, I was saying like last week I went to this Mexican spot and I was went and bought like a couple of quesadillas, like you get like the authentic type. It ain't like the ones you see like the smaller ones. They like big. So I think like when I got that I bought like one that was chicken and one that was like a surf turf. So I had like I think it was like chicken and shrimp. I mean not chicken, a steak and shrimp in it. So I think I ate the chicken one and I got full off of that. So I just saved the steak and saved the other one for like another day because like I was just full and because like lately with the new job I had, like I got used to just maybe eating like once a day with some light snacking. So
Yo, them Spanish people go through way too much. Goddamn, like I don't know.
them tacos, I thought
They
like
go through way too much.
I thought the tacos they made, made forward with like, that was it. Now them tacos are bigger than
They got too much shit in it. Like I'll try to make a taco. It take me all fucking day.
Yeah, I said I can see you like they make that food, boy. They good. You eat one of them dishes, you good for a while.
Yo, you do tacos, right? You
Yeah,
gotta get the shell, right?
yeah,
Put the beef in, put the salsa in, put the cheese in, put the sour cream in, put the lettuce in, put the
And
cheese in. God damn, I'm gonna be here all night. And it
Oh,
takes
yeah,
me 5 minutes to eat it.
oh
So
yeah,
after I eat it, I'm like, am I hungry or do I feel like going through that shit again? You hear me? So I'll just be like, fuck.
yeah. Don't forget the beans too.
Oh, don't forget the beans, right? Like, who got time for that? Like, you ain't never gonna find them bitches here. Like I every time I shop for, let's have tacos, I'll be having the bright idea, right?
Yeah.
And then I get all the fixings, but I never get beans. You know why? I don't even like that shit when I find out it's in the taco. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this? They should just put more meat in here.
Yeah.
But it take forever. It take forever to make a taco, and then once you make it, it's gonna just crumble apart in your hands and shit. It's like, what's the point of all this? It's so sloppy, right? It's like, god damn, you get a burrito from them authentic joints. They got like 7 different ingredients in that motherfucker, and it's all soft.
Yeah.
Man, these motherfuckers got no bounce. Period.
Yeah. They definitely got like
They used to cutting up all that coke and marijuana. They cut up everything. They just make everything. Like it's drugs and shit. Like they just layer in shit. Like you'll never get no T-bone steak in no Mexican restaurant.
Oh yeah, no, that ain't happening.
They're gonna be sliced up. Tortilla and shit.
Yeah, I was like, man, when I first like
I
tried
tell you
like
one
real
thing, that fried ice cream would be good. Whew.
Fried ice cream. Can you explain that?
I've heard about it. I've never actually had it.
It's a dessert in the Mexican restaurant. It's like a you have ice cream in it, and then it's like a how can I put it? It's a
Tortilla.
no, it's not a tortilla. It's sort of like shaped. It's shaped like a bowl, and it tastes like cinnamon.
You talking about like the
something
horchata?
else, and then they have the ice cream like right there. It's awesome.
Horchata. I went to a spot that had the horchata. My God, I had like 4 of them bitches. Like it ain't nothing but water, cinnamon, and sugar, but it's delicious. I was like, what the fuck?
I mean, the one I had was like milk, cinnamon, and sugar, but wasn't really all that
Yeah.
sweet. It wasn't really all that sweet. So I'm like, it was
I
like, it
think
was okay.
once the restaurants open up though, the restaurant that I want to go to, it's an authentic Nigerian restaurant. So I might have to take a road trip and go up there and get some yam based fufu and some kale and some beef and some zobo. And zobo is it's a fresh fruit juice.
Okay.
Had to go up there to Louisville, Kentucky.
Mm. They
I'm
got
sorry,
Ethiopian
y'all.
stuff over in Baltimore. You get that raw meat shit.
What happened to Bridget?
I don't know. I think they kicked her off again.
Haitian food is good sometimes.
I never had Haitian food.
Man, I done had Haitian food prepared by Haitians in their house, and that shit was the shit.
It was fire,
Yes, it was.
Let me get over here and make some stew.
huh?
Man,
I want y'all to see how beautiful it is in Cali today. I don't need these damn glasses on though. Why you laughing, Zero?
He was saying like, I don't need those glasses.
That's when I be trying to read. Look at the sky.
Oh yeah, that's
Sky.
oh
some deep
wow.
out there.
Shit bomb. And they want somebody to stay in house. I'm done with this. I'm going to the park, honestly.
So I be glad when that sun come out. I get all that sun energy. Boy,
Shoot. Hey,
be
you might as well go to the beach.
I know, just
wow.
dip to the beach.
Yeah, If I go outside, I be getting all that sun energy, be powering up my third eye. I'm like, okay, go.
I might dip to the beach tomorrow though, cause I'm getting up early to go get my car detailed and cleaned. So I might go on and go to ride the coast for a minute.
A giraffe neck got to be delicious. Goddamn it!
Why you say that?
If turkey neck is this delicious, a giraffe neck got to be way
Ooh,
more
you
better than
greedy
that.
squid. You want a big thick ass giraffe neck, huh? Crazy self.
Like, them motherfuckers better watch out for me, man. I swear to God. Any long neck animal.
Hey, but them giraffes can kick the shit out of you though, boy. They be kicking, boy. They don't play.
Giraffe thighs. They got to be good too, goddamn it.
Yeah, if you can get one, you better not be
I'm
trying to
gonna
go
look
up
that
with
shit up.
spiritual.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm pretty sure they don't do that shit on the grill somehow.
Oh yeah, somebody done hunted one,
Oh,
especially
I
like
wouldn't be surprised.
yeah, especially like
Giraffe? Yeah.
yeah, especially like them white dudes that like to go off on adventures and hunting stuff. You ain't supposed to be hunting.
But they never cook shit. They just get skin or the fur and the little antlers and shit. They don't never. I don't even think they got the ability to cook and season that motherfucker proper. They just.
They probably, I mean, they got the money to go out there. They probably got somebody to do it for them.
Mm-mm.
You gotta marinate the meat. Just let it just marinate for like a day.
If we like to try the delicacy of the land, can you prepare it for us? Sure.
If somewhere was awake, he could tell you how penguins taste like.
Penguin.
Yeah.
What the hell? It be
Hey,
dangerous in this park.
somewhere out here eating happy feet.
Sunray is knocked out. I can't believe he did that.
Well, I mean, he did tell the private jet that he was going he was gonna be out. I guess that's what he meant.
I can't say nothing. I woke up from a nap.
I don't know. No, I didn't take a nap. But I almost did.
Damn, did I not bring no money with me? This is retarded shit.
You were so happy to get outside, you know, forgot your wallet.
I didn't forget my wallet. I wanted to bring cash with me, and I didn't. Do, do, do. Nigga got a bus AU. I think I got a bus AU, y'all. I think I do.
Are you singing?
Who, me? I said, do do do. Oh, I might have to bust you. I got it.
You.
You know, everything becomes a song to me. It might not be the best song, but it just be becoming a song.
Hey, you can do it. Shoot.
Dang, I thought we was about to have a sing along.
I'll be so happy to get outside. I'll be wanting to drive fast and all kind of shit.
Be like, ain't nobody out there.
Hey, the other day I got on the freeway, I was dipping all through the traffic, driving fast on the freeway. It was fine too.
Yeah, like police said,
I was following somebody. They thought I couldn't drive, and I dipped out on them. Huh?
I say, yeah, the police probably go like, well, we should pull over, but you know, we don't want to catch
It wasn't no
driver.
police. I didn't even see.
Oh yeah,
I
well,
didn't even see the police.
oh yeah, well yeah, that yeah. If I say yeah, because that virus, ain't nobody gonna be out, so can't get no ticket money. Ain't no point in sitting out here.
Everybody outside like they really got somewhere to go out here. It's traffic all on these streets. It's cars looking like it's normal.
Yeah, it's kind of opposite what I meant. Like you can't find too many people on the street, but I like it because you know when you just get to where I need to go too fast, I ain't got to worry about no traffic.
And look, they don't even cook because they all be at the restaurants with a long ass line.
Hmm.
It'd be a long ass line at the restaurant.
I was like, if I would get some fast food, I would go to
Oh hell
KFC.
no! Y'all built Popeyes here. They got Popeyes now. And the line is long. The line is out of the fucking.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I go to I go to KFC because you can actually go in, but you can't stay. You gotta, you know, order food and then leave, but they let you go in. So, but thing about it, everybody don't want to go in. So, you know, if you go to the one that's fat, well, the one where I'm at is fast, so you can get your food and get out while everybody else in the drive-through waiting on their food. So I like that.
I'll be back.
All right, Nikki, she will be back. Anybody else have anything to talk about? Cause I don't think I have nothing now.
What you mean you ain't got nothing?
I ain't got nothing to talk about. Now you got something you want to ask, Yolanda? And like I said, I know you got a lot to say because I know you be having videos uploaded maybe like, you know, every day or something like that.
Lord of mercy. God.
Yay?
Yep. I need a fucking toothpick. That's what I need right now.
They need toothpick.
Shoot, that's how you know it's good. You know, you do that toothpick.
Okay, she back.
What y'all was saying about me when I wasn't there? Talking
Yeah,
shit about me in the background.
Dang,
yeah. Hey, she found out, y'all. She found out.
Damn.
I didn't say nothing like that.
Oh, you gonna leave us out
Oh,
like
sound
that?
right back.
No.
Yeah, man. I just got back.
Oh, you know,
No.
Hey, what's going on?
he's on the back.
So much, man. Much peace.
Hey, tell everybody how you was grilling them penguins. How that shit taste.
It's not bad.
This nigga
It's
got a
gonna
whole
be
different kind of mask. He got some type of
thinly
bullshit ass.
sliced.
That shit sticking out like that.
They
Now it
got
wasn't
the
bullshit though. It was one of those real kind.
they got the mask on.
This nigga got the whole face mask in front of me.
I don't like that
I
shit.
just like going around looking at everybody. I like driving around looking at the people, seeing what they doing.
I'm not robbing a bank. I'm being safe.
You know what? In Baltimore, crime dropped since we've been wearing these motherfucking masks.
It is dropped, but
Even though everybody look like a
they,
suspect.
Yeah.
crime dropped because of this whole shit. Because can't nobody go outside to do no dirt.
Yeah. And then on top of that, they most people getting unemployment checks. They're getting $600 checks a week. So they good. They like pacified. So all they gotta do is just stay in the house, collect that $600 check, chill, and wait till it's over.
$600.
Yeah, $600 a week.
$600 a week. You didn't apply for it, Squid?
I mean, shit. Not the $600 one, I guess. I ain't seen no $600.
Was you working somewhere? If you was working and they
Yeah.
told you don't go to work, then you supposed to have to apply for the unemployment check.
Yeah, but that shit wasn't kicking no 600 unless I missed something.
Oh, it is though. Don't worry. Just hold on.
Unless you got it before it all happened.
Maryland, they little system all fucked up.
Oh, okay.
They got you waiting online.
Wow.
Yesterday,
and when you call, you can't even call these.
You can't even call. It's busy signal.
But they are gonna fix it though.
Yeah, all right. They need to hire motherfuckers. That's what they need.
Well, I mean, they got that. They got a bill out right now trying to hire people for essential jobs. So
Essential jobs.
Yeah, that's what they call it.
As long as this food stamp card's heavy as a motherfucker.
I wonder if the politician's masseuse is still classified as essential.
Oh yeah. You know, they gotta be classified as essential. I mean, we need to take them essential paychecks. Get them essential paychecks a huge cut. But other than that, they consider themselves essential. I mean, why wouldn't they?
No, I said the politician's masseuse, not the actual politician.
Oh yeah, that too. They gotta have that. they gotta have that.
Your agent's been taking enough jobs. God damn.
So did they release any of the lockdown security tightness? Have they any restrictions on it?
At this damn gate.
You say what?
I heard over here that they were gonna maybe open up Atlanta and a few other cities again.
Well, I mean, it's supposed to happen like May the 1st, like where like the country's supposed to open up, but like as far as like ultimately, it's up to the governors of each state if they want to open it up or not.
And what that mean? Opening up the schools and sending kids back to school. That's what that means. Because
Well, I
shit,
mean, even they open it, and everything's not gonna be opened up at once. So it'll be like certain things will be opened up that they consider key, and everything else will probably be shut down for a while until I guess whatever phase they doing. Because I'm hearing, far as what Trump saying, he was saying they're gonna be done in phases. So I guess like certain businesses will open up first, and then other people will, other businesses will open up later.
well, my kids staying out of school. Fuck that. Because
That's what I'm saying. Let all the kids stay home. What the hell would they bring the kids back? That's the least thing that we want to do.
right. They doing, they're doing online school class. They can
Yeah.
keep that more. Fuck.
So you gonna homeschool your kid?
Yeah, how many times I pick my son up and ask him, well, what'd you learn today, son? He goes, nothing.
Kids always say that.
About to
Yeah.
drop you back off, man. I mean, what do I expect? I'll keep him updated with everything on my channel. He don't like watching them motherfuckers, but what kid would? Them bitches is long and dragged out.
Cool.
But I'm just saying, it's like, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have told him early that we ate all the dinosaurs and shit like that, because he remember that. And
How old is your son?
he 12 now. One of them is 12, and
That's real cool.
he told the teacher that we ate all the dinosaurs. That's what my daddy said. I was like, you said that?
Oops.
It's probably true though. I mean, them motherfuckers with big ass drumsticks and shit. Goddamn.
They ate everything else. They eat every damn thing else.
That's right. But there's also, what is that? The ecosystem. If one thing gets wiped out and that thing's food, then that's not going to
right
exist.
back.
Yes, I remember.
Someone's
not.
There's a robber in Nikki C's stream.
Now we want to exploring some more.
Yeah, Nikki, they got a phone robbed.
Someone's from Nikki C's phone.
What have you done with Nikki?
Who, me?
That mask do kind of like a Robin mask, though.
I was thinking about that yesterday because you see so many people with masks. I don't know if you guys remember about maybe 5 years ago.
Through this spiritual place I live at. One day I felt a spirit just run past me.
A spirit ran past you.
Yeah, it's
probably trying to catch that spirit bus.
I could hear it.
Too late.
It was deep though because one of my boys had just passed away.
Whoa.
So one of my homeboys. So I was tripping off of that.
Hey, you know what I was tripping off of today?
What?
I realized I had a dream in the middle of fucking traffic. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I can.
And it's like, goddamn, wait a minute now. It was like a random thought. Like, remember this shit? And I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck? That was in a dream, yo. And so check this dream out. This was just last night, right? This morning and shit. So it was a big, tall-headed motherfucker. Like, he had long hair. But he looked like a regular motherfucker, but he was like a politician or some shit on TV. And at first, I'm looking at and then somehow he turned all the way around, and you can see like he got a long ass head and shit. I'm like, and I totally forgot that when I woke up. And you know what I'm saying? That's what you get going to sleep on YouTube and shit.
Yeah, it was all a dream, like Word Up magazine.
Can you imagine just mushing one of these long-headed motherfuckers? You know, Them all, you just give them one good mush. They'll go flying. If people start shooting and you got a tall head, motherfucker, it's useless to die. You might as well just fall on your face and shit, right? You're gonna duck and get the tip of your shit knocked off. And it's like, damn, you got chipped. That motherfucker got chipped, yeah. I don't know what that meant.
Where's Shalonda go?
She's still here.
I'm still here.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm mad that they let the pool be closed. That's stupid.
Yeah, you know, they'll say, well, people swimming around, they're gonna spread the virus in the water.
No, the water would have saved us from that shit because the water got the shit in it.
Yeah,
Oh
cool.
yeah, dude. Well, yeah, you know that it wouldn't matter.
I mean, this shit do got people looking crazy as fuck. Like,
Yeah,
seeing everybody in the store on the sidewalk with a
Hi.
fucking mask on.
Got me with this damn mask on. I look stupid as hell. Huh? Let me take this shit off.
I'm just saying,
you don't want yourself sick wearing that mask.
you know what I'm saying? Coughing and listen, I was coughing in my mask, coughing and breathing. And that's the most I cough.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
just breathing in this shit.
yeah, I mean, most people that were, that are now freaking out about it, like, ain't never really been, that concerned about cleanliness, and now they got to, and they ain't even doing anything right because they don't even, it's not something they used to. It's like they'll try, but then they'll like subconsciously slip back into their nasty habits or whatever.
It's motherfuckers you got to stay away from. That's how you know. That's when to put the mask up and like, yo, this junkie coming by me right now. You know, motherfucker, he probably got germs and shit. But I mean, it's like seeing people just walking around with masks on. It's like, damn, like it's not airborne, right?
Right.
And they got.
Because it was airborne, it would have, you probably would have definitely seen it more. You would be seeing people just fall out or something like that for real.
Yo, I think this got something to do with ancestor. What they call that shit? That genealogy shit. Like when people be sending their blood to get seen of where the fuck they at, like where their family is and shit. You think that makes sense?
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
like they're hearing it. Like, oh, this is from a king, a line of kings and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because in Maryland, the largest population of African American wealth and families have been hit hard in this state.
Yeah. I mean, I've like actually looked up like the symptoms for the virus, and it like, and it's like really hard to tell between that and the flu because like they have like pretty much all the same symptoms, but it's like they have like slight differences, like with certain things, but it's really hard to tell if you got if you got the flu or if you got the virus. So it's like really hard to tell. So it's like, I mean, I guess that's why I say we have to test people or something like that. Because, but I mean, but like if you have it, most likely it'll be mild, and all you have to do is really just stay in the house for a few days until it passes.
So, I've been watching a lot of African news. I subscribe to a lot of African news outlets on YouTube. Yeah. And it's
Dr. Mumbi?
Leaders from Africa that's been...
Dr. Mumbi show?
Huh?
You know the Dr. Mumbi show?
No, this ain't no time for jokes. It's not right.
No,
What
I'm
the
not joking. It's a serious outlet. Dr. Mumbi show. Anyway, check it out. She's a
fuck?
female. She's a female.
No,
And she does, I
no,
think she's from Nigeria.
no, nothing in particular. It'd be like Kenya, Zimbabwe, Nigeria, some people from these places, right? Where prime ministers and people like that speaking to their parliament about the treachery of what China is in their country. And just today, I seen a prime minister from somewhere approach these Chinese workers, and it was a brawl. It was a motherfucking fight. And so that means that eventually it's going to be a China versus Africa thing. And there's going to be some people over here that's going to feel a type of way about that. You know? And, you know, but who the fuck are we? Like, what about the people in Africa? Like, they realize, I don't know, you have to see it. It's just the motherfuckers, it's like, yo, they come over here and, you know what I mean? They doing wrong and shit. They treat people like shit when they over here and they buying up things. And we got to China.
Yeah, that's why I kind of find it hard to feel sorry for Africans over there because you know, it's like when they come over here, they be like, oh, well, you know, you try to act like you're better than us. Like you're like, no, you ain't no better than us. We stayed in our country and tried to deal with this out. You ran for your home country and came over here and got benefits.
Yeah, I think it's a different breed. I think that work with all foreigners. Like the type of foreigners that we get. Well to do. They got money. And they might have that like what you said, they might have that attitude and shit. But like the people.
Well, I know foreigners got all around, but I mean, you know, Africans really real bad. Most foreigners they might have the attitude, but they're mostly like leave you alone or whatever. But you know, Africans be trying to tell you what to do and all that. I'm like, oh.
Look at your nose. Look at my nose. It's wide. You know, remember Dave Chappelle when he said that joke? But I don't know. I mean, it's like, look, I was all for Africa on a South Africa revolt shit when they was like, yo, these white people.
I was with them too. You know, as far as that.
Now they do that to China.
Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yes, we can. They do that to China.
I can hear you now.
They you know. I don't know, man. I think we should burn these fuckers out our neighborhoods anyway. Cutting up all these dogs.
Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe
maybe
one point in time we could probably deal with Africa, but at this time, we should, you know, we should focus on us right now.
I don't know. I think it's a part of the same issue.
Because Africa
it's an ancient technique that is being used on people of color. Exactly. Period. So it's like,
Africans messed up.
Colonize, bring their ways, confuse the tribes amongst the, you know, ethnicities on the continent.
Well, I mean, as far as Africa, it didn't really take too much to split up the tribes. The tribes already get each other anyway. Sort of, you know.
They have been under these conditions for quite a long time, but you know, it's like I think that the epitome of all of this will be coming to some type of head in which Asia going to act like they deserve some shit, and we really going to start to possibly hate on these motherfuckers. You hear me?
Yeah, I mean, because China, you know, China's trying to move in, being number one, because like you know, like the dollars fell in, so if U.S. don't have nothing to, you know, to back up, or if China say like, hey, we gonna call on the whole debt, you need to pay us, or you know, you need to go give it up, you know.
But see, then I don't know. That's to me, that's ignorant, not ignorant, but just see, how did America become number one? Like if you're saying China wants to be number one, so you're obviously saying America's there, and then they want to step up and take the place. But like, You know, how did these situations, all these powers be, get to their place? As Reg was saying, like it's centuries of techniques that they've had down pat to lay out their patterns and plans of power and infrastructure and economics and dwindling the other side away. So
Yeah, America's a goon. Like it was something that Henry Kissinger did back in the 70s or the 80s, where it was an implementation of population control in Africa through their so-called cover of humanitarian aid. Like that's what their aid was, to like decrease the population.
Yeah.
They've been working on this for a while.
Yeah. Humanitarian aid is just a way
Yeah,
to
there's a long
to
history
weaken
behind that.
people.
Henry Kissinger is evil. I mean,
Oh yeah,
back in the
he most
70s and
certainly
80s,
is.
also under the guise of, humanity. Oh, we got to go save humanity. Because he was a part of that trilateral commission and the Bilderbergs and all that. And time you start saying that, here comes some people. Well, you're a conspiracy theorist. Excuse me. It is a conspiracy, meaning that people are conspiring against another group of another group of people, but it is not a theory. Quit saying it's a conspiracy theory, because then it's an oxymoron. A theory is something that may or may not be able to be validated, meaning that it may or may not be true. It may not be able to be substantiated, period. So quit freaking calling it a conspiracy theory. It's a conspiracy and it's reality.
Yeah, I mean,
it's happening now.
They're not hiding it.
Man,
Like
people better wake up,
not,
man.
the Bilderbergs are
Sleep.
not hiding themselves. They are actually out there.
They've been doing this for years.
Yeah, they do meetings out in public. You just can't go in. But you I mean, you know what?
Anybody ever watched the documentary? Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead, sis.
Anybody ever watched the documentary? It was Freedom to Fascism by Aaron Russo. Because Aaron Russo was a friend of David Rockefeller Jr. So he was a close friend of his, and he exposed some stuff that, I mean, he's no longer here to talk about it. Let's just say that.
And it shocked him to the core how he was saying
what's
like
the name
plans
of
for population control, how there's going to be a war. We're going to create a imaginary enemy nobody can catch. These sort of things. It's what he was saying in that documentary. It was quite.
What's the name? What's the name of the document? What's the name of the book? Shalonda or
Aaron Russo is the guy. So AARON RUSSO. What was the documentary? I can't remember what that was called, but
Shalonda, I see it.
It's all good. I put it in the chat. Freedom to Fascism by Aaron Russo.
Yeah, I see it.
He sat down with Alex Jones too, like maybe 10 years ago or something.
Am I coming to Lodi?
No.
Okay.
Let me see. I might be able to drop a link. Hold on just a second.
Even that, I was thinking, like I was going to say before, like 5-10 years ago when the terrorist sort of narrative began, and people were a bit, as opposed to people now wearing masks and being completely covered up and all these things. So, and it's kind of, if you're not doing it, looked up at as bad. But when the hijab and the burqa was gaining, like, the negative commentary about it, how they were saying, oh, these women shouldn't be allowed to wear it. They could be going to rob something. They could be going to bomb something and all this, like 10 years ago, people were saying, oh, it's illegal to cover up. We should all be open. And now you've got people saying, hey, everyone should be covered up. And I found it, like, I was just thought about that yesterday, and it made me like, it's quite contradictory. And I guess you could see it's for the health and stuff or not, but if you were to be an Islamic female as of 10 years ago and you wanted to wear it, but then you were just told, you were ridiculed, threatened physically and verbally and everything, shunned by society.
Man, the way them Arabs get down is crazy, man. I don't really, like, really, it be them Arab women, they be like in the back of their head, they be trying to get away from the motherfuckers, man.
Mhm.
Tell me,
There's
like,
good and
every
bad in
good
all,
Yeah,
woman I
there's
ever
good and
saw,
bad in all. You know,
she
that's
looked unhappy. She looked unhappy like a motherfucker. She just like,
yeah,
look, take me
yeah,
out.
yeah. You'll
yeah,
find
yeah.
it in
Like
all
yeah,
departments.
yeah, like yeah, like with the Arab men, they really press their women. But like as far as like like Black American Muslim men or like like they women have more freedom. But yeah, usually like
Sorry,
like
y'all. I had to drop a link real quick.
yeah, you usually like in like the Middle East or like different. I don't know if African
I
countries
think
do
that's
it like
pretty
that or not,
stereotypical.
but I know the Arab countries definitely do
That's
that.
very stereotypical.
Yeah, and you know what? They men be all effeminate and shit, and like, I literally watch a dude walking by with his family, and he was in the front, and his wife was last, and she was like, "I just can't stand this motherfucker." Like, the Asian women be looking like that too. Some of these foreigners are like, they just wish they could just get dicked down by an American and don't have to be in this slavery type shit. You feel me? It's like it's like, God damn, bitch, you need to be saved.
But
Yeah,
the
man,
but
you
but
get
the
this
but
shit.
the, but the problem with that is like
Take it.
she has this this
I'm
system built
already
into it,
masculine enough. I don't need a
so
feminine man. Yeah, I
so
don't.
yeah,
No,
yeah,
I don't
the
need you.
system built
No,
into it. So like where
They
like
be
even if
stuck
she
with it.
no, I'm
even,
good.
even it's like
They be
even if
Now,
stuck with it.
even if she wants to leave, she can't because
no, I can get a.
because
Hey,
like
I can deal with an alpha male because then that means I'll have to be feminine. I won't have any other choice. That's fine with me. But no,
right.
I can't be dealing with no
Yeah.
feminine dude. No,
Yeah,
I'm good.
yeah. As far as
Mm-mm.
that, like cause like you round around where you have like
I
more
can't be
freedom.
getting
So like,
off work and then you up in here nagging, and I'm like, nah.
Like,
We can't be
they
nagging like
be,
no.
yeah, they be unloading all what they think is masculine by beating down on a woman. Like,
yeah,
like you going to sit there and be with 1,000 men all day, talking about the people in the Middle East, right?
yeah.
Talking about with the AKs and shit.
Yeah.
And then you gonna get around a woman with a thing on her face, and you just try to dog her like you was a fucking king out this bitch. Like, they can't run that shit around here. That's why they be in the
Yeah,
gas station like humble and shit. You would slap shit out of motherfuckers, steel gum and all that. Like, what you gonna do,
yeah. I heard,
motherfucker?
yeah.
You gonna go home and
I
beat his
heard,
wife? That's what he gonna do.
yeah. I heard like in UK, like like with certain women, like there be like these Muslim dudes
Nah, I got a cast
throwing
iron
acid on
skillet.
them and
Nah,
all
you
that.
ain't beating nothing over here.
You
Yeah.
heard, man. You heard, you seen.
I
Like,
said in UK,
good
like
and
where
bad amongst all in society, right? Like,
yeah,
so don't be too. I think that's stereotypical to say, "Oh, well, this society I saw over there, I've
saying
heard
all
about how they do it over there," because it's everywhere.
generality.
It's everywhere. You know,
I
and
mean,
you
Yeah,
can't
but
say that all Islamic
the
people have got
generality.
it wrong, got it twisted. Because I mean, at the same time, they're gonna vice versa that same thing, and what their opinion would be because you guys are twisted, right? Their culture has
Yeah,
been nothing
of course, they're gonna say that.
but to the
motherfucker.
extremes. I don't think anybody should be downtrodden in any which way, right? So, like, there's good and bad in all of them. I think there's those traits are in Christians, they're in Buddhists, they're in Hindus, they're in atheists, they're in all humans.
Yeah, but some of these cults, they have the
Yeah,
indoctrination with
yeah,
slavery attached. So the woman's supposed to be, out her way humble and do whatever that the
That might
man
be
do. Like, they're
that might be
living in the
that might
cave
be
days.
incorporation.
and then on top of that, like a lot of like the Muslim people there, they like have like a modified version of like Islam. So like it teeters on extremes. So like you'll see like it'd be like stuff that probably probably not even really the Quran wouldn't allow. They do like even like in the country they'll
Pedophilia.
But
even,
that I think that can be broken down to
let me
basis
finish.
of the
Let me finish.
Bible too. In the
Yeah,
Christianity,
let me finish, man. But yeah, as far as like like as Quran, you're not supposed to kill another Muslim, but they do it all the time, and then you disguise as we killed a Christian.
Uh,
Yeah,
mm.
that they do. They
Yeah, that shit is Gentile fuckery for real. To be honest, like, I
yeah
won't doubt that there might be some genuine attributes of what is modern day Islam, but for the most part, like, there's evidence that shit was all the way in Europe. There's
yeah
evidence that motherfucking
yeah
the people that run that shit now, is just invalid as fuck. So it's like I don't know.
Actually,
No.
Right, and that goes
I
all
actually
over the
heard
board,
Islam was
though, right?
created by like
That's all over the board. That goes to the Vatican, to the American politics, and all that. Same. Like, they're not running it to the square, to the T. A lot of people in society are living, they're supposed to be Christian, but the way they live is not really. They don't talk to their neighbor. They'll probably take videos and gossip about it. You know, all the basic other things, money, verbal, like just treating people. Yeah, I mean, it goes on. It happens, man, everywhere. I wouldn't say, I can't seem to say that, the way that we're doing a capitalistic Western society, Europe or Europeanized thing is the way to go and it's the best. I don't see that at all, because I see a lot of violence that has continued over time, through the centuries, even the generations, and it continues. Like the indoctrination of people, the loss of culture, traditional culture, and it's all in the aspect of a happy face. Oh yes, this is great. We're doing it for our leaders and for our people, but we can easily see that the beneficiaries are certain particular parties, and over time they're tightened up. And it's the big businesses, big corporations. So it's just going to continue in that fashion.
If a motherfucker live in Syria right now or Iraq, like they should have just picked a direction and start walking. Like what the fuck? It's like, it's nothing but, it's like, to me, it's nothing but like rubble and little mud brick homes just smashed up and shit. And the motherfuckers, they kill goats and they got pita bread. But I mean, it's still like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Y'all basically living in a desert. And then it's like all the men be in the square. Like when Iran was protesting America, that shit made me feel like, man, let's just bomb the fuck out of all of that dumbass. Like how you is just 10,000 men. Like if you just wanted to take over a country, all you had to do is bomb that shit when they doing a little hate America protests. And then there would be nobody left but the women and the children for the most part. They all in the street.
It's pretty much got to that stage.
That Sean Connery looking motherfucker that was supposed to be bombed by the little drones and shit. Remember that?
Well, I mean, they
you all knew him. Y'all, you telling me all y'all know this?
Were like in history, prime and pristine, obviously pioneers of culture, right? Back, 400 or 500 years ago.
You gotta hear that.
And a lot of things have been learned from the Assyrians. Right?
They
so
just
all those people have been lost, and now they've been indoctrinated over the few generations, and these are the 10,000 fools that are going to get stand in the square.
Take that shit over. That'd be me sometimes, on my worst day, right? They crying over their Sean Connery.
You could even see it with the loss of like Saddam Hussein and Gaddafi. The whole,
Man, the one general get bombed, and the whole every man in their city was like, "Fuck America!" Like because they killed our general and shit. Like, y'all think y'all really gonna do something about that shit, y'all?
I don't think it's just that though. It's the way of life too, brother. How all the nudities and things like that, sex, just like standard and way of life.
If I may add, also if you look at history, the Crusades too were a terrible time. So I mean, if with their culture and everything, they could still be again not liking Americans just for that, because the Crusades, and again even before the Crusades, you had different people in Christianity going out and killing the Jews. Then you had like, what was it, 3 different popes during like the 7th, 8th, or 9th century AD. You had a pope in Rome, you had a pope in like Scotland, and then you had like a pope somewhere else. So there was a division there, which caused a lot of confusion. And then boom, the Crusades. So it was, So if they don't like us, then
it's been a replacement game. Like, there's a Chinese pope but you don't hear too much about him. But there's a whole Catholic church in China, but they don't say shit about them. As a matter of fact,
this
we
Catholic
used to
church
call the
everywhere.
Chinese the Cathay, right? Well, that's what cat and Catholic, all that shit was Chinese. That's what they called the Chinese. So it's like, man, like I think they literally just motherfucking prop some people up to take the place of original people. Like Arabs ain't nothing but a brown rice version of some Jews. The Jews came from Europe. So it's like, it's like they just, they put these people in place and be like, okay, these are the people of these lands and shit. When it's like, oh, now they over there dying and crying because they think that them little mud bricks is their ancient homeland, right? And it's like, it's the same thing with these Native Americans and shit. If you like tell a Native American like, yo, your ancestors from China, they're gonna be like, what the fuck you mean? Like, this flute was passed down since my great 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 grandfather and shit. Like, yo, fuck your flute, motherfucker. Like, nobody dancing around in no feathers and shit. Like, that shit looks stupid as fuck. Like, I don't care. Like, I just see shit where
Yeah, maybe we should be getting back to that.
Maybe we should get back to that. Now, let me tell you about how just the other day I saw I think they was in Alaska, or they was some Indians, right? And this motherfucker had a big old bird head with some wings on his arms and shit, dancing around. And in my heart, I was like, we ain't never do that dumbass shit. Like, if that is what it was, then no, motherfucker, we not getting that.
He wasn't doing it authentically, doing it disingenuously.
Well, what if everybody came out their hut with the bird outfit? Then somebody got to go back and change into the bear because you can't have 5 birds.
Right.
Dumbass arguments like that. Like, those motherfuckers is put here to pretend to be indigenous peoples when really they some fucking meatballs.
Yeah,
don't nobody doing that dumbass shit but them.
Yeah. I mean, I remember I went to the museum where I was there. It was like a few years ago. It had
I'll
like
say this: spirituality is a very broad.
Really?
It's a very broad subject, so I won't.
Okay.
I mean, I would say to them. I mean, that's probably sacred to them. And I know, of course, that everybody is maybe on a different continuum when it comes to spirituality, as far as whether they're in the Nation of Islam or Christianity, or the Hebrew Israelite, or whatever, Buddhism, Hinduism, Taoism, Confucianism, whatever type of ism that a person may fall into. But to them, I mean, they just, depending upon their culture, and some people that may be all that they know.
Like spelunking, and the motherfuckers that believe in Lord of the Rings and Hogwarts, and these Star Wars junkies that be going into the backstory of Star Wars, the ones that was written in the book, the comic book, and the movie, and be trying to fit all that shit together like it's reality. Like, this is the reason. This is what chaos looked like. You know what I'm saying? Because like, at the end of the day, somebody with a stronger, more accurate belief system is going to slap the fuck out of them, and they're not going to have no real place here. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, I understand what you said. It's just like, like they got the right to believe.
If they're going
to be, you see a convention of Lord of the Rings type looking motherfuckers. You could just rob all these motherfuckers. Just walk up on them and, you know what I mean? Get that shit up with your corny ass, with your nerd ass. And that's what people did back in the day. If you came across a tribe or a people that look like they meek, they weak, and they believe in some heathenistic shit, regardless if you was right or wrong, if you thought that way, that's usually how the rule by the sword went. If you was bigger, stronger, or you had this high horse on which you felt like you was the real and they wasn't, then they was expendable. Right? So it's like, that's how the radicals of all these concepts, how they do. Like, there's radical Buddhists and radical Hindus, and they be fighting each other, killing each other. Now, who would have thought right? The two nerdiest motherfuckers in the school get clicked up and was like gang warfare and shit, and we supposed to respect that. You know, it usually is a disgrace to whatever ideology at the end of the day. Hey, yep.
What were you going to say about that? Thought old mate was going to tell us a story about the museum. He had some, but anyway.
I'm just saying, you know, I could just be a little heavy-handed with the, you know, the neutrality. You know, I mean, come on. I mean, it's a plague on the people, period, with these indoctrinations and shit. You know, they have their little spices and they got their ways of cooking food that we can all enjoy. You know, people learn a lot about meditation from China and shit, but I'm pretty sure that shit ain't a concept that's specifically found there, you know?
Right.
The way they shuffle these cards and shit, like, motherfucker. Shit, and back to that bird shit. Like, if you're not high, I don't understand what the fun would be, anyways. If you don't literally think you are a bird on some peyote, you know, I don't see what the point is. Like the things that people used to do was get high. I mean, they didn't come up with this shit sober. It don't matter what country, continent, or religion. And the basis of that shit, they was getting fucking high.
That's right. All elites and mystics, they were.
Right, you had to be high, right? To be a mystic, you can't be no sober mystic out this bitch. You gotta, you know, get some of that soma root or that awasakwa or that peyote or some shit. You gotta get high on hashish or something. But they outlawed all these drugs. Like, you should look at the list of all the herbs and plants and roots that you've never even heard of because they give you a psychedelic type effect. That's outlawed in America, especially.
Now that's facts, because vitamin B17 has been known to reverse cancer, and it's under a different name now. But that's banned from being in America. And also, there's been some pushback for hemp. You know, hemp oil.
Yeah.
Which is a cousin to marijuana, but I mean, it can be made without the THC.
Yeah. For fibers, absolutely. Fibers, oils. So basically replacing plastics.
And people did get high too much. I remember the Buddha saying something about that when people was getting high with this shit. But it was like, you know, some writing was like the soma root, like it's a whole poem about the soma. Yeah. And I think they took the soma and they mixed it with poppy and hashish, which is cannabis, and they like made it into a drink. And this is what it said. It said this is how they converse with the gods.
Yeah.
So if that was universal, and the only way you can converse with the quote unquote gods or spiritual beings in another realm, then it kind of makes sense why they would outlaw these things today for us, because they only want us to accept the gods they give us.
Yeah.
You know?
Or remain on this plateau. Absolutely. But I heard about the Sumerian. They can't really define what it was. What I heard about it.
Oh, the soma?
Yeah, they couldn't actually say there's an existing substance today that is exactly what the soul was. But
it's a root. It's a root. Like, I looked it up because when I first came to Baltimore, I tried to get high on other shit besides weed, like legal high shit, because I was looking for a job, but I didn't want to smoke weed and shit. And eventually, I came up with kratom and the synthetic weed shit, and that shit was bullshit. But I mean, it's like, I walk into this hippie store and these fucking white dudes is paranoid as fuck. I'm like, God damn, it's like they selling kilos and pounds in this bitch. And it's like, I gotta know the secret password or the secret tap on the table or some dumb shit. Like, they were just the rudest anti-customer service motherfuckers, and that's because they must be back there mixing shit up, getting high.
Yeah,
And it's scared as fuck.
but I think even just like to keep going with those herbalistic things. If you do have a tolerance to cannabis and high grade cannabis, and then you go step to have like that California poppy or whatever those different herbs are, you can smoke to relax. The stimulant effect will really be lacking, I think. But if you were to be like sober and never tried marijuana, and then you try some of these herbs, it might affect you. But that's my experience, because I've been a heavy weed smoker. I tried some of those stuff you get from those shops, like the herb shops, and it doesn't really do anything to me.
Yeah. We end up mixing that shit with real weed and selling that shit to people, to dummies. Some of that shit you just couldn't pass the weed at all. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, you put the real weed in there with it, and it's like, all right, this obviously looks like real weed with some other shit.
Philosopher's Stone.
Philosopher's Stone? You talking about amethyst?
No jewelry. We're talking secret tap, brother. Secret tap on the counter.
No. What do they call that shit? That emerald drink. Y'all heard about this emerald drink that used to be very popular in Europe and America back in the early 1900s.
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at Twitter right now, y'all. And I see Joe Biden is the first one I look at. It said, "Let me be very clear. No one is expendable. We shouldn't allow rationing of healthcare that discriminates based on age or disability."
Nah.
Then Diddy talking about the black vote will not be free this year.
Yo, Diddy for president. Yeah.
Oh my God. Listen, can people, I don't know, this is just me. You don't have to listen to me. But can people just please stop looking for a fucking shining light at the end of this dark fucking political tunnel?
That's right.
Can you just stop that dumb shit? Like, Trump is going to do some good, and that Biden, like, fuck his pedophile ways, he's going to do some good, and like, all of a sudden shit is going to turn around for the better. Can people stop that shit?
Yeah, I think about that just like yesterday. There was like Condoleezza Rice, Obama. Who was that other guy too? Shit.
Oh, weird, man.
The military commander who was like, people thought, oh, these black politicians are in there, we're all going to make a way, but look what it did. It did absolutely nothing. And the same way, you're never going to find this answer at there. Shine some light at the end of a political fucking tunnel. These people.
Was Colin Powell listening to Project Pat? He wouldn't have made it that far if he was a Project Pat type motherfucker. Like, you have to assimilate into their culture if they ever going to accept you as part of their culture, and they still going to say you the blackest one in the room.
Yeah, and then you'll fall under that stereotype. You represent. You talk to that niche. It's that they use people, man. It's crazy, brother.
Well, I never did fit in, so hey. I never did, and no, I'm not going to look to them. So I think I even seen the Black Caucus, or should I say the Bend Over Caucus, because that's what y'all do. Y'all bend over and do what they tell you. So yeah, y'all ain't gonna do nothing.
I don't like her in the cowboy hat. She just, yeah.
But isn't there like 5 women for candidate, or will go for this 2020? I just heard that last night somewhere. There's possibly 5 different women going to be president or nominated or whatever it is.
Well, the dude said that they would pick a female candidate, so they pretty much sealed that deal out loud, saying that whatever dude will win president, he gonna pick a female for vice president.
It better not be Hillary Clinton, because ain't nobody trying to. No, you need to go sit down somewhere.
No,
Nobody
Hillary
wants to see
Clinton,
you.
She actually running.
is
She running?
I don't know. I hope not.
Mm,
That's
I mean,
terrible.
No.
She should be in
Got
jail.
too much going on right now to be trying to run.
I mean, I predicted that she would win last year, but I don't think she's in the race at all. I don't think she's in the race. And if she does get picked as a vice president, then whoever's president going to get murdered soon thereafter. And she's going to be put as a president because, you know, I got an old picture of her from maybe her college years when she was in Japan, accepting their little degree over there in Japan, surrounded by iconic demonic makeup.
Squid, everything demonic to Squid.
Yeah, I'm trying to really be really cute.
I think so. Yep.
You always see Hillary with purple on if she ever talking to an Asian.
That's
You
the
know, the scarlet woman color is how they use it. Not to say that no one else can use it.
because I'll be wearing purple. Shit.
Purple is cool.
What about? Do you guys have any idea? I don't even know her name, but it's just like like a Latino representative or something. What's her name, man? She's got like long brown hair. I've just seen her. I don't even know any of these politicians' names.
I think her name was Amy Schumer. Or here, let me get up on here and get on Google real quick.
She's been around for a while. She talks a lot. Like she's very opinionated.
I don't know Latina run for president. You had a white woman claim to be Indian, Native American, and they debunked her little ass about that. Like, you know. But I mean, listen, to be honest, I know this is a progressive country, and I know that Hispanics make up a nice population and things like that. But it's like just, you know, it's like when I see
Alexandria,
I can get real. I don't want. Like, I'll vote for Yang if that motherfucker was still running. Fuck it, I'll vote for the Chinese dude.
You know, that's right. I like what he said in the debates, and I felt that whenever I was watching the debates, he didn't get the time like Elizabeth Warren and Joe Biden and everybody else did. Like, they literally gave him no airtime because they didn't want him. They saw what type of candidate he was, because when he spoke about the parents and different things like that, I said, oh no. When I heard him speak, I'm like, well, he won't be in the race long. And he wasn't.
Because he said that he was going to give every American $1,200. And now look. See them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, did you see that comedian, Ronnie Chiu, on Netflix? And he did this stand-up last year, but he basically was just speaking from the heart of like, why would Chinese take over this country? But he never even said it directly like that. But the way he's picking at American culture, being a Chinese man, it kind of was like, this will give you an insight on how they view Americans. And it's like I think we literally been fattened up for the kill. And that would be like this experience that we enjoy. They feel like they have the right to threaten that.
He's cute.
So, you know, they have a god of money. So that's interesting.
You showed me that part. That's the only part I watched.
Yeah. They evil, man. Fuck it. We just gotta realize the motherfuckers. They might have everybody else in their hands. You know?
You know, I was listening to the news. There's some good news coming out of Senegal. So, you know, Senegal, that borders Guinea over there in Africa. So the good news is that they've been able to test their population. So they came up with this diagnostic COVID-19 kit for $1, and they want to push it out to all the other African countries.
Wow.
So this is true, because I went over to Al Jazeera English, So this is not USA Media. No, this isn't NBC, ABC, none of that trash. That's all it is. Y'all trash. Yeah, I said it. Y'all trash. But anyway, Senegal. So and they're able to make ventilators for $60 instead of 16,000 because they're using 3D printers. So if you go on, let me see, I covered it in my Back to the Basics brief today, and it was short. It was like under 10 minutes.
Yep, all y'all follow Shalonda, man. See, I can
Yeah,
man, dude.
it's
She
a
got
good news. So
Good.
Senegal is doing it.
No, I understand that. I'm just like, there's like 2 million people with this.
He said he left. Oh shit! What the fuck?
It's 2 million people with this. So like, I'm not here countries and companies putting effort to make masks and ventilators. Like, what the fuck? Like, they expect us to really use millions and millions of these shits? There's 2 million people with this shit. The most. I'm just saying, they just hyping this shit. They didn't want, like, have y'all seen the news say there's going to be a second wave in the wintertime? Like, goddamn. Like, summer ain't even get here yet. And they like, yo, prepare. There might be a second wave during the winter. So when they make their calibrations, right? When they make their modifications and shit and turn that shit up stronger, expect a whole nother second wave of the fuckery. Like, it's just like, listen. Where them asteroids at?
Dang, it escalated like that.
Because in the spirit realm, everybody gonna be kung fu fighting, and I'm gonna be with some
fighting. As fast as lightning. I used to love that song when I was like 7 years old, 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who? Ha. Hey. I'm gonna have to get that song.
You know what? I didn't cover it on my channel yet, but part of it is a psyop because there is a psychological warfare element. Now, mind you, this is where the misinformation comes in. You will hear a little bit of the truth come out, but then you have all this misinformation with pretty much misreporting of people supposedly dying with COVID-19, and here they died really with a pre-existing condition. And then you got all this other stuff. You got people, you got certain people telling you to ingest what is it, disinfectant. Oh, that might help that might help get rid of the virus. And then hold up, and then you got and then you got all this other stuff. You got people, you're right, I already done heard it. Oh, November this fall, there could be a second wave. See, that's what you call predictive programming. Now, mind you, there are people actually dying of this virus, but the psychological element is, we're gonna hype this up so much to where everybody's afraid.
Man, I just don't want me drawn out shit. I kind of want shit to hurry up, but I mean, at least it shows that we in the last days because they broke the first seal with this fuck shit. I'm just saying they need to go ahead and fuck this money up somehow, and you know what I'm saying, speed this shit along. But I can't rush the Most High. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, listen, there's so many scumbags on this earth. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot of unworthy people that got breath, man. And it's like, sometimes I feel irritated. You feel me? It's like, god damn. You know what I'm saying? We need to clean up. But, it's not me. It's like nature. Nature going to clean up. That's why I'm like, where are these asteroids at? When they supposed to hit at the 27th? It's the 28th right now. What's it, the 29th? I hope it's the 29th.
It's the 28th.
Oh, for real? So tonight. In time, I'm gonna look out. Like, where you at, asteroid? See, they bluffed us again. Motherfuckers should take notes, yo. When they say the world going in on the 27th or an asteroid is gonna fly by on the 28th. Like, motherfuckers hear that shit. We don't make videos about it. We don't talk about it, and then the day pass, and nobody's gonna say shit about it. Like, yeah, what else NASA gonna tell us?
Sure. Stop it.
The motherfuckers is bluffing their ass off all the time. God damn.
Well, this is how you know we're in the
Really get
last
off them
days.
cheeseburgers, bro.
Man, I had a ticket to these yesterday.
Shit, see? That's bad.
No, it's not. That bitch is made right. It was easy.
What did y'all do to Zero?
Nothing.
It could be StreamYard's messing up because I didn't do anything to him. He
Zero.
said I didn't.
No, he was talking about, we were going around and he had a story about the museum, but then he dropped off. Something, we were talking about something.
Like night at the museum type story.
Oh, he didn't get into it. He said, I went to school, I saw something at the museum. And then,
Yo, museum. I used to work at a museum, and nothing but scumbags usually go in that bitch. To be honest, you know what I'm saying? Dreamy people that look at these statues and these paintings, and they be like, "Oh my god!" You know how many? If I had a fucking nickel every time I heard some loser say, "Oh my god," while looking at a fucking blank canvas, I would be rich right now. But you see, when they don't have God in their life for real, anything can be of God. And when they look at shit white people have done and they feel like this is their history, they totally believe that shit. They really think that these fucking statues wasn't 3D printed. Right? They really think that, you know, these fucking paintings is a testimony to their race and their history, where it's all a fucking setup, yo. And this shit, yo, I swear to God, every Sunday the place would be packed with Jews. Oh my God. And these motherfuckers all look like trolls and shit. They all short, hunchback with big noses and shit, little motherfuckers. Like, I hate it, yo, listen, they nasty people, they trolls for real, yo. Like, let's just be honest. I mean, I don't want to get Shorty blocked or no shit, but I mean, these motherfuckers is some hideous motherfuckers, man. And you know, they go to there for their church. They look at all this fuckery, like ancient ass paintings and shit. And they all be Christian paintings for the most part. You know, them old ones.
Yeah, sometimes they're replicas. Hey, they don't even put the real, authentic thing out the front.
You know, some of them bitches look so lifelike. It's like, god damn, why you motherfuckers can't do this shit now? Huh? Why you can't make no real life painting like this now? Because most of that shit was probably done with technology that, you know, then they just pass it on like, yo, this motherfucker was a painter. You know, not saying people ain't got skills, but I'm just saying, it's like, it's boring.
They're not using the same material.
It's boring as fuck. Like, oh my god, these motherfuckers is boring the shit out of me. Maybe I have one big room with hundreds of Christ renditions of Christ and John the Baptist, and they all white people, and it's like all colorful and, you know, priceless works of art and shit. And it's like, you know, really, I want to piss on everything I see in here. But then when you go into the African exhibit, they're all stolen artifacts from Africa. It's not art. It's literal shit where white people went to Africa, said, "Hey, what's that over there?" and run off with some fucking sculptures and shit, and like wooden mask and all this other shit. And it's like, yo, what the fuck? Some of them, they don't even know what the fuck they got. Right? And it's like, and even then I was somewhat educated and I was able to say like, yo, what the fuck? Like the shit that I'm seeing here is not in the description, man. Like listen, this shit that they just straight up took from motherfuckers, put that shit in a museum and they call that shit art, right? But it's like Black Panther. It's like when Killmonger, he went to a museum to get some shit that was his, that came from his tribe type shit. It's similar to that. It's like, yo. But when you go into contemporary with people like, I forgot the asshole's name, who literally just put some glitter on a canvas and pissed on it, and then they got that shit in a fucking art gallery, right? This contemporary art where a motherfucker take a white canvas, take a bucket of white paint, and put a blindfold on and splash the white paint on the white canvas and sell that bitch to a museum. They are going out. They out they fucking mind. They crazy. Their history is false. The history they give us is false. And it's like it all deserved to be in a compactor somewhere, like real trash. You know? And people would cry over that shit. If the museum down here in the city burned down today, you'll see a whole bunch of white women and gay white men out that bitch crying their ass off. You know? And so I liken that to a group of Lord of the Rings and Hogwarts conventions and shit. You know, shit is fuckery. Where are them asteroids at, though?
Keep going back to the asteroid.
Yeah, I'm trying to round this shit off.
Dang, you trying to hurry this up.
I know I went too far. Let me bring it back to the asteroids.
Dang, you went all the way. Oh, there we go. We got different backgrounds now. Yeah. There it is. See, I want that in my house. It's gonna be Negrobilia.
These are all Fijian Walmarts.
Yeah, you can tell that's artifacts right there.
These ones are the weapons and stuff like that.
Where are these from?
This is all Fijian Walmarts, right? And this one here I'm pointing to is the weapons. They usually have like head clubs. So war clubs they call them. So basically this part would go into the back of somebody's head and you'd hit with this part. It's like anyway, not to get so in depth. But
Why are you dead? Why is you dead?
But the funny part about, like, I think you look at these masks, they like, you know, they hold so much similarity to other places around the world. You know, like you'll find these in Africa similar. You'll find these among other sort of Micronesian islands anyway.
Woo!
Check them out.
Yeah, that was courtesy of Whoopi Goldberg. You know, she said Negrobilia first. You know,
I don't want none of that on my walls. That shit looks scary.
Man.
Amen.
Well, you know, from what I heard is that you can actually scare ghosts by wearing masks. Or scare spirits.
You got ghosts though, Squid, so you don't even want to be studying this shit.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, like when you deal with Africa, like Africa, I've seen the most ghosty type shit, period. And I just don't know how you could scare or influence them any type of way. But that Zangbeeto concept, where these grass cones start to twirl up under their own influence because of some type of spirit. It's highly interesting. Like, I don't know how else to explain it, but it's like, you know, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, people don't give, I don't know. It sounds weird for me to say that people do not give a proper credit to the type of things that one can learn about certain things from Africa. And I don't know if it's the Aboriginal indigenous movement that has clouded that, but like everything from diadems, which are basically the crystals that formulate rocks from the foundation of the earth, to spirit orbs, is found in the gear and the wood carvings and things found in Africa. So it's like, you know, you can't even fucking see a spirit orb, let alone know what its design is. So how they have that information, you know, it's highly, highly interesting. and it's old, right? So, I mean, I don't know. Like, to me, Africa come through with the hardest information, and I don't mean Egypt, but I mean like from the word for God to how the moon was put and created to, you know, a plethora of things. It seemed like a lot of the information be like really, really primal. So I don't see how people could not see that type of shit. To me, it's evident. But
I mean,
whatever.
everybody ain't gonna be able to see what you see, Squid. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Like, some of these people are gonna stay at the state they're in. You know what I mean? So if they're not willing to absorb what people is telling them right now and see if for what it really is, then it ain't nothing we could do.
Right. You see, I don't press it. I'm just saying.
That's what I'm trying to tell everybody. Start drop everybody. Like, stop it. And yeah, remember you was I want to bring this up. Remember you was saying something about Yahweh. What were you saying about the God Yahweh?
The guy Yahweh.
The God, the real God. With the name.
Well, I mean, you could look at the presentation Nuth put up, and you can get that rendition of that storyline. But Yehovah and Yahweh aren't the same person. So I think that it's a twist and play on words that come up with these various renditions to give Satan a label, and that type of shit. So Yahweh is a demiurge, and it's all into what Nuth was saying, and it's like when you ask me. So through my research, the concept of what a demiurge entity is it's a worm. It's a mutant that our ancestors summoned into existence. And so you would see a lot of these renditions with a lion face, with a serpent or snake body, or you'll see a man with like two serpent legs or worm legs. But really, it's the concept of the worm and the ability for us to manipulate clones from that. And so what it seems is that making clones or making people from this concept of some type of worm, I just I can't put my finger on it, but it like exactly where these worms came from. Like there's African art on a cave wall that will show you people dragging a worm with a face on it, and then the next scene is a manipulation into more people or a different type of people. And so you can see old Jomon statues in which these big-bodied women or big-bodied peoples is basically fitted with masks and helmets and gear on the outside to like keep a frame. And it's like they created this is early concepts of creating a person. And so when you look at all the renditions of goddesses, like they all started out as particularly with the statues and things, they all started out in some way, shape, or form as an artificial creation. So like Alat, and that eventually evolved into the Allah and the moon goddess concept found in Islam and things. Like they were the goddess of the caravan, right? And it's like they would have the same helmet or headgear as you would see with Semiramis or Ishtar, Isis. And when you trace the headgear back to Japan, the figurines of these women aren't women like how you might be, but they're like creations. where even their face is fitted with a mask, so they have a face. You know, so it's like that's a blurry thing. How ancestors were able to create new type of avatars and new type of beings. And so typically the spirit that drive these is from a dark place.
Can I just say this?
Right. And so that's how shit get out of hand.
I just want to say this. So I didn't do a lot of research, but the little research I did do took me all the way back to the Israelites. And it's saying that Yahweh was their God. And the Moabites, the Canaanites, and some more of them ites.
Mm. Well, you know, the whole thing about what Israelite or Jewish and Hebrews are, that shit can be really tricky, yo, for real. Because, you know, their concepts of what they call God and then what version of God they call upon, they have a whole bunch of names to it. Right? You got El, you got Elohim, you got, you know, you can go on and on. So it's like you have to like think about how if there were a legion or a race of clones or test tube babies and they were let out to be on this earth, what would their religion be? What would their spirituality be? Right? Like how natural to true concepts would they be? Would they be more privy to be tools of Satan? And so that is pretty much how it is. That's why the Gentiles or people that come from these genetic codes are more connected to being satanic in a sense. Not to say that our ancestors wasn't, but I'm just saying it's like to create a robot, their God is a computer, most likely. Right? And so it's kind of like in those lines of thought. And that could be very convoluted. I'm sorry. Because you asked about Yahweh.
You gave me that word. You taught me that word, Squid. You taught me that word. I'll be listening to you. You just earlier when I said it's just convoluted. Yeah.
But you know it is. And I'll tell you something else that's convoluted. The 25th of December. So they say Jesus was born. Now this is what they say. And then people, I'm talking about the people who lied. But anyway, they said he was born on 25 December. But the thing is, see, this is where they want to trick people, because the scholars say, there's various scholars out there, and dang, I need to try to go find a link. But anyway, they're saying that Jesus was born around September, October timeframe. Because again, you got to think about it. December out in the desert, he would have froze to death out there in the manger. Him, Joseph and Mary. I mean, he probably wouldn't even made it. So was he really born December 25th? And also in the scriptures, he didn't say anything about celebrating his birthday. He talked about remembering his burial and his death and resurrection with the communion. He didn't say it about the celebrating about his birthday. He never said that crap. So the 25th of December, I know I'm about to mess your mind up, but December 25th, that's a demonic holiday. Yes, it's a pagan holiday. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. All the Christians out there are gonna come after me. That's fine. Yay, man, and all that. Okay, got you. But I mean, y'all need to get off of that pagan holiday, because it's just not. It ain't nothing Christ-like about it.
Yeah. And you know what? Shout out to the chat. I can't comment in the regular chat, but shout out to everybody there. God is supreme. I see your comments and things. I can't say shit because I'm on my phone. But yeah, definitely. Yo, Christians shouldn't be mad at you, because there's hella evidence to suggest that, you know, this lines up with the celestials and the whole solstice and all this and that. But you know, a lot of people use that to debunk Christianity. But you know, at the same time, you know, that doesn't stop someone from being born in that time. So if there are true celestial embodiments or elemental embodiments in the flesh, then these things could work that way. It's about fractals, and you can go forward or you can go back with the shit. But typically when people debunk Christianity or Christ. They use like, it's for the winter equinox or the winter solstice, and it represents all this movement of the sun and things like that, which is is highly valid. But at the same time, it doesn't tell you that no one who takes on that embodiment isn't born or can't be born then. But definitely the 25th of Christmas, it goes back to pagan shit. It goes, you got Santa Claus, right, who is basically dressed up like a fucking mushroom, right, a hallucinogenic mushroom, right, with the red and the white. And, before that, you had goddamn Krampus, right? And he's a fucking Baphomet beast type thing. And all these things do is represent the order, because in ancient time, people was giving up their kids to the orders, and they was telling the neighbors that Krampus came and got them, right? And so naughty kids was told to be good, or Krampus would come get you. But really, it was like, if you be a bad child, your own family would sell you to Illuminati for a big sum of change.
Krampus.
You see that? So Krampus became a whole little myth, when really it's just like the same little rituals that they want to concentrate on, because they all step on them checkerboard floors at the same time to promote a similar energy everywhere around the earth. And that's like creating a signal or a channel, right? So if you have these checkerboard floors that represent static, and you have a temple or a building in which this static floor is stepped and prayed upon, and whatever the fuck over it, placed all around the earth, then that will create some type of resonance and some type of frequency, and you will get fucking responses from that. So it's like they are using, a lot of the things people do not know to their advantage, or keeping that knowledge pretty much on lock. Because if we all knew what the power of the mirror in your bathroom was, and what the power of static is, then we can all pretty much compete on those levels. But because people do not know, then only the people that's in the know and the occult can access these type frequencies, right?
I think they use it in a routine too, and they just like the same the same formats, but then they dress it up in a different way, like
yes.
last
The
century.
routine has residual energy, right? Like if they do things on the same day, at the same time, in the same place for years and years and years, right? That creates a resonance. It creates a vibration after a while. And this satanic world, quote unquote, they're pretty much in tune. Like they've kept these traditions, they've kept these words in play, and it holds a type power unto itself, right? So it's like, they play dress up, they do that corny shit, but it's been done for so long that it might look lame and corny to us, but while they doing it, they might get a little high off the shit, and they just, they reenacting something that's been reenacted for a long time, and they can sense that, and they got some type of, creepy pride in that type of shit or whatever. But I think I went kind of left. He was talking about Christ and things like that, but that's interesting. It's like whether he was real or not, the fucking messages and shit laid out, if they was followed to that T, people would be better off. Like people would be, it might be a better world, it seemed, right? So whatever. Jews do not believe in Christ, right? So look at what the fuck they are to us in this society. So it can't be anything bad, right? That's how I look at it. I'm like look how Jews do not believe in Christ at all, and they are like the scummiest motherfuckers on earth based upon what they think they know. what they think their culture is, what their ritualistic behaviors are, is so goddamn lowly that I wouldn't give a fuck. I'll believe in Blade and goddamn Black Dynamite before I believe in the power and what Jews is doing. Goddamn it, you know what I mean? So what the fuck? That was my rant. I'm sorry, Shalonda. I'll probably
It's all
sit
good.
that
I'm
shit in the
listening.
field, you know what I'm saying? But it's all fun. You know what I'm saying?
This beach is better. She back?
What's up, y'all? Yeah, I'm back. I had an emergency call. I was like, everything's good though. But I was still listening in right then.
Yeah, I was listening. It's all good. Sometimes you got to go on a rant.
Oh yeah, get it out. I mean, and it's good. I like that. But it seems like lately a lot of people, I've noticed it. Man, I peep game. Sometimes you don't gotta talk to peep game. I be like, man, people starting to really hear the other person. People start like just want to hear because it's like I don't know. I can feel the tables turning for the better. Get that out. It just depends on what people got to get out. Like over somewhere else, somebody else getting some stuff out, and I'm just like, nah, that ain't the place. Somebody invited me over to that, um, chat, and I was like, nah, that's not the place for me to be. You feel me? You gotta, yeah. The energy was not the place for me to be.
Yeah. That's a hard topic to like die down from on the inside, because it would be helpful if I could I don't know, put it in a way to where it make a positive sense as opposed to the sacrificial sense that the world want people to believe in. Because when they do Christianity, they really want you to worship this crucified image. Remember, it's most of the time it's the image of Christ on the cross. So he's already put to death. So it's almost like it's not the martyr, but the action. And so in the back of their minds, they can't lose. Whether you believe Christ was white or black, real or fake, if you believe in this image of the beast, then it's not up to you where that energy goes. And so they put this image in people's face, this crucified man, this dying man, and that represent whoever fuck go against the system. And so there've been many martyrs from our families, from our ancestors, that stood up against people of the system or the system in any type of way and ended up murdered, dead, or whatever in an unjust way, right? And so on one side of the coin, they kick it to us like it's just Christianity symbol. But on the other side of the coin, they kick it to us like this is your inevitability if you try to go against the grain. You know what I'm saying? Shit is heavy.
That's crazy. I never thought of it like that. Like, how it's like it's this. Well, I guess I did, but it never really hit home. That he's the symbol of the rebellious one.
Right. I dug deep for that one. But yes, that's it in a nutshell. Right? It's not about what the blood magic. See, that's what they're trying to counter is this concept of blood magic. Because they do blood magic in the Illuminati and all that fuck shit with the blood contract and sacrifices. But in this particular story, the blood magic is something that is not for them benefit. It's not for their benefit. It's something that nobody can benefit from. It's like praying on the blood before it spill. And then the Most High validate or acknowledge that. And so the way this goes, which tells me that it's not a Gentile creation, is that the first man to the last is covered by this blood magic, right? And those who, you know what I mean, you know, you're familiar with the rest. Those who accept this contract can attain to the Most High, but not going around it. It's almost like he weaponized his crucifixion or his martyrism or his blood being spilled, right? And that takes some type of intelligent spiritual thought there. You know, it's like, it's pretty ingenious, really. So that kind of makes me think that this is not one of their creations, but this is something that they are trying to counter. You understand? So this is why Jews study the Bible, right? That's why they study that shit. This is why white people running off with Christianity and shit. Like they trying to find their place in it all because there's some undeniable truths to it that they can't overpower alone just by saying, man, fuck that shit.
Can I just say this? That's why the Holy Spirit is a gift given by God. So if it's not meant for someone to have it, they will not have it. Period.
That's fire.
And so they can do whatever they want to do. That's one thing they can't break the code to.
Right. Right. They don't have understanding. That understanding part is what you make me think, remember.
Yeah, so when you walk somewhere and somewhere they see it in you, and that's what makes them so upset because they can't have it. They can't control it. So they come against you in different places because of that.
Right.
Because even if they don't know mentally themselves what it is, that spirit that lives within them knows what it is.
Right.
Right. It's like they fear being seen or seen through.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And it takes a lot of posturing and makeup and costume, right, to be a part of the worldly ways and cults. Like, there's so much shit you gotta know and remember. You gotta do this and do that, right? But when they see a person just living and all that they have is invisible, they hate that shit.
Facts. So you get the little lady at my ex job talking about, are you broke? Are you this? Are you that? Trying to get under my skin. Trying to make me snap on her. Trying to make me go out of my character on her. She tried her best to get me out of my character, but because of what I know, I was a calm, cool, and collective on her. She just don't understand that. So that's the gift that we have that they can't do nothing with.
Right. That shit is powerful.
Where my sisters at?
Not to change the subject, but I would say, I know it was mentioned in the chat. I know Goddess Supreme was talking about, as far as on the inside. And that's true. Because, I mean, there was a time I was searching all over the place. And then finally, it was like, just stand still. And then, like, last year, like I said, I had a moment of clarity. It was like, oh, the Most High, he's like, oh yeah, I'm already there. I'm like, what you mean? He's like, I'm already inside of you.
Peace be still and know I'm God.
Like, I never left you. I'm like, what?
That will be Psalms 46:10. Be still and know that I am God. As a reference check. Okay.
Look at Minister Beach over there.
See, I know the word. I know.
Wherever beach.
I already know where I read it at. I can't tell you, but that's why I got them because they gonna tell you where it's at.
That's power.
Yeah.
That's power.
I was looking around and I was like, I was like, you never left? He's like, I never left. I was like, oh. And then he reminded me, no, you left and went running all around and looking. He's like, I was always right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy.
Yeah, that's strong, man. That's really strong.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. I've been afraid right now. Not really afraid, but like wondering, how am I gonna do all this? How am I gonna be able to pay this? How am I gonna be able to do this? But soon I started just saying, you know what? I ain't gonna worry about it. That was like in the beginning of all this stuff, because you know, when you're used to doing something like going to work every day and getting your money and all that, and then all this stuff stops.
And you got to remember what did Jesus say? He said, "Do not worry about what you will eat, what will we eat, or what shall I wear. Don't ask those things, because if surely I take care of the little sparrow and make sure that little bird, the sparrow, has something to eat, and surely you, who I love more than a sparrow, I'm going to take care of you."
You know what else he said? Don't worry about tomorrow. Let tomorrow take care of itself.
Hey, Goddess Supreme.
Hello.
That's powerful. Peace, Goddess. How are you?
I'm well. I'm outside chilling, so I just wanted to hop on because every time Squid has his rants, boy, it just be so many high frequencies, and it leads me as a super soldier and a light worker to break things down even more, because we're in a time where um all the separations are being broken down. Everything from governments to hierarchy to the rich. And if you think about it with this reset, pretty much everybody is in the same money bracket. It doesn't matter how much money you did or didn't have before the reset. You pretty much getting the same little checks, the same little unemployment. You know, everybody's on the same scale. But touching on every subject that y'all have touched on this feed has basically they all tie in together.
Mm.
And that was with what I said about anything other than within isn't real, because the original physical beings, well, you have to understand, before we were physical beings, we were light bodies on Gaia. And there were water beings, like we, before we came into our human avatars, we used telepathy. Then after telepathy, we used sound. There was sound before there was actual words. There was vibrations. Pictures and words didn't come in until later phases. But in those times, it was indigenous. Every worship was for the earth. It was for the universe. Everything tied into space, not time, but like the elements, nature, the planets, planet alignments. And so what happened is, when other beings came to Gaia from the rest parts of the universe, how they tricked us was, and you can even see it more evident in historical facts, if you're a proven fact person, a literary person, that they tricked us into, they took away our symbols, they replaced it with their own symbols. Like what Squid was saying, as far as Jesus already being on the cross, the representation of blood, the terms they gave, like pagan was actually just the ancient rituals of the people that were already on Gaia. But when they came into to they how do you control sentient beings? How do you control beings that only control themselves? We didn't even have to control ourselves as light beings. You know what I'm saying? We only had to control ourselves once we came in avatars and we have physical thinking, like our brains. So now it's like, how do you control that? So they come up with religion. What did religion do? It told you to trust in something else. It told you to look somewhere else. It said, I mean, what better way to trick us? What better way to take our power than to tell us we can no longer look in ourselves, and we have to go search and find something else. So what have human beings been doing for millions of years? They just been running around chasing and searching something that is already there. So when we have these panels, we're not really so much teaching and learning, we're remembering. So especially when Squid was speaking earlier, it's like listening to him is remembering. And so when I'm sitting here remembering, it's like what you already know that you may have doubted or other people have made you doubt. And then your peers, your soul family comes along and just confirms, like, nah, you ain't crazy. Like, you knew what you were saying. And it's not that you needed someone else to confirm it. It was just that little nudge. That's what our soul group is for, is to help us remember. So we can trigger those memories and thoughts. And even if people are still separating themselves from everything else, it's still going to make a question. It's still going to spark a doubt in whatever you've been forcibly taught. Because think about it, especially us elders, and by that I mean those of us that are 40 and up, that are coming into this thing now where it's like we're really finding who we truly are just now, because we're having to remove all the barriers. We're having to remove, like, is this really my behavior, or are these behaviors a product of my environment? Are they a product of what I've been force fed? Are they a product of family traditions, and because you were born here on the planet, or because you were born there? Just like how we eat different foods if you're from Asia or if you're from Australia or wherever it may be. It's the same with religion and ancestor tradition. Only the indigenous, and by that I mean truly bush people. By that I mean people that still live in the bush. They don't have phones, ain't no water, electricity,
Mhm.
none of that shit. Those are the ones that are still have never been out of the original frequencies of Gaia. So that's what we're doing now. We're adjusting to the original frequencies of Gaia. And if you are not an original being from Gaia, just like any other planet, or any other being from where you're from, you're going to have fear. You're going to get sick. You're going to feel isolated. You're going to go through all this fear stuff that they're putting on the TVs. And that's not being discriminatory, but this is what the reset is about. It's a total reset. We're going back to the beginning, if that makes sense. Like with this asteroid, the tail is now the head. And so I don't know if any of you are familiar with Floor Braun or Casal Orch, but I was on one of their lives the other day, and we were talking about the same thing with the frequencies and the asteroid. And people were freaking out because lately, I don't know if there's been hailstorms in any of y'all's areas yet. There's been a lot of freak hailstorms. It'll be like snow in the morning, and it'll be 100 degrees in the afternoon. Like weird stuff is happening. And everybody was saying, oh, well, this asteroid is going to come and hit the earth or come close. And I mean, it is going to come close, but it's the Gaia needs the dust from this particular blue and red Kachina asteroid, meteors, whatever they're calling it. We need those the dust to come past here, basically, because it's going to counteract these 5G shits that they've been spraying and putting in the air and on the ground for the animals, and then the water. So if you notice, they're trying to scare you again with this. Oh, this meteor is coming so close to the earth and all this other bullshit. Like, bruh, how long have they been saying it's a meteor going to crash into the earth? And ain't never one crashed into the
All
earth.
my life.
You know what I'm saying? And so now they're saying, like, oh, the cows are getting sick. The chickens have now got this Corona H1 mixture of some shit. And so now everybody's going to be scared to eat meat if you're a meat eater. Everybody's going to be scared to eat vegetables because of the shit they're spraying in the air. And it's like, why fear any of that? If you know you're an ascending being, and if you're in the knowing, then you don't have to fear anything. That's not saying you can just be all willy-nilly and disrespect your body, but you can eat what you want, you can drink what you want. It's all about moderation and taking care of, like, like you know how you want to take care of your body. But how if you can always tell when the powers that's losing right now, the old matrix is scrambling because it's one trick after another, like with the toilet paper, the water bottles, like you know what I mean. It's just they're trying to keep us separated because they know like there's too many of us now. There are millions of us. It's not like no taboo shit like it was 20 years ago. You can go on any platform anywhere. There's so many spiritual websites, and I mean like directories with thousands upon thousands of people that do everything spiritual that you could think of. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they can't stop it, so they just got to keep the fear factors going. And listen, another thing about this reset, all these stimulus monies and checks, and I've been telling everybody like this is a time for the family to come up. This is a time for people to change their priorities. People are gonna start traveling, and I was on y'all feed earlier. Say that again.
I said, Amen. I'm thinking, I'm not going to interrupt you anymore, but I'm getting ready. My next thing. Oh, did I tell Sunray? I don't know if I know Sunray. No, you know, Sunray, I put you on lunch on the International Currency Club. You probably didn't see my community feed. Just, I thought I should probably tell you that. Yeah, I just nominated you for the president of that. But I want to do, like, but I did. I just nominated him. He's the only foreigner I know that would do a good job, but I'll let you know when we get the rest of the. I got the Haitian and then the Japanese, but when she said about the traveling and money, I'm gonna pick up because you know like for 10 and how cheap it is now and stuff like. Well, not now, but just we need to be going places. Like I started
Yes.
saving. Last year. I got a big old thing of change. Well, it was for one thing, and I'm like, it's just silver, no pennies. I've been saving just coins. Like we did that for a year, and then we made it, and we like for a package rate and just went somewhere. Why are we not doing that? We're supposed to be living, and I just wanted to interrupt and say that. Thank you for saying that, Goddess, because that's what
You're
I'm going to
welcome.
be doing is living and going to explore and see things and all these beautiful sites in other countries and fruits and trees and all the stuff that I don't know
Culture.
why I could have been done this stuff. I don't know. I've had plenty of. I don't know why I haven't done it. It's always been an
You know
excuse.
why? I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because we've been trained. We got to slave away that you ain't shit if you don't have a 40-hour job and you don't take care of your family and you don't do this, that, and the other.
Well,
But
we
they do
travel.
it.
That
They've been doing
we
it.
call it Travelers Club, whatever we can come up with it, and everybody just save your change. And when I tell you anything, it's possible. And the reason I know it's
Mm,
possible, look at it and say,
mhm.
hey, it's doable. That's doable if you make a
I mean, why
commitment to
not?
yourself to save your change get you the biggest jar you have, and don't use pennies. And the reason I say don't use pennies because the pennies will make you um fill it up quicker. It make you look like it is. Just do the silver change. Like I say, I went to the store right now and I bought something and it cost me 20 cents. And I gave him $1. That 80 cent, even though I had 20 cents, I went ahead immediately and took that 80 cents and put it in this jar. That is going to be a couple of $100 saved up by the time when I get ready for it, like several hundred. I mean, that's my trip already paid for. Yeah, we could go anywhere we want to. It's not about the money. It's just about the discipline and wanting to go and having a group of people that you want to go and discover stuff with. So I just
Yes.
wanted to put it out there. Thank you for saying that, Goddess, because y'all,
You're
we need to
welcome.
start living whatever time we got left. I just want to live and love. That's all I
But I mean,
want.
think about it. Like people are putting their priorities. After all of this, ain't nobody gonna want to go slave away like they was before when they done figured out that they can live regular just like this. People are
Exactly.
gonna start homeschooling. It is gonna be
Oh,
online school.
I
I'm
did the math
telling you.
today. I did. I got a friend. I said, you don't need to go back to work. You making more off of unemployment than you was at your job. You getting a
What,
six hundred
baby? I
dollar
don't.
bonus. Unemployment giving you $3. That's $900 a week. You ain't never gonna make that type of money. So I suggest you just stay on off of
What?
work, ride that on out,
What?
pocket the difference. And I told her what did I said, and
That's
don't feel bad about it. Why would you put this is your opportunity to take that. You are not that is I know some of y'all out here may be millionaires and ballers, but for some people $900 a week is a lot of money, especially for a one person. Now I'm not talking about for two people sharing it,
mm,
like a one person getting that for at least 6 months. You can change your life. I was like, no, don't go back to when they start opening up. You ride that
yeah.
unemployment out so there's no because your job isn't going to pay you that much. They're not going to pay you that much money. So write it out, pocket that, put it to the side, and change your life.
Listen, I had a plan. I want to get me an RV or a tiny home. They have all these like the light workers and light beings are building communities all in all countries all over the world, and they're traveling like it's like a circuit, and you can go to one, and it's totally sustainable, and it's basically like the most amazing things. But I mean, it's a time to put these priorities in order. They can't keep controlling you if you're not doing the stuff that they've been controlling you with. And this is just an example. It's like don't nobody want to keep slaving away. Now, I'm not saying that you ain't supposed to work hard in life, but it's supposed to
Right.
be smarter, not harder.
That is
You're
right.
not
Work smarter,
like,
not
what's the
harder.
point in having a family and all these shits that you buy and pay for, and you're never there to enjoy it?
You're
Fact.
right. You work now.
Man,
You somebody I know now, like you working three. I said, wait a minute. I know you had to get a second job, and I get it because you got the kids. But why are you
Mhm.
working? Where did the third job come in? I was like, why you working three jobs? When do you have time to spend? So by the time I'm just looking at them like that's not supposed to be the way. You should not have to work three jobs. The only little time you got with your kids, all you doing is giving them the food and putting them to bed. That is not how you're supposed to be living. That's not fair. That's
No,
not at all. I thought the second job was supposed to get you out of whatever. So why did you need the third job? That's why you're right. It is a trap. Because if you got the second job to help lighten the burden, then why did you need the third job now? So the second job did not only did it not lighten the burden, your spending must have still not, was whatever, and you ended up getting a third job. That's going backwards. Because then, like, came up like the third job finna help you. You're trying to save up to go buy a mansion or something. It's just like, did you really need that third job? Because you haven't. I don't get it. I don't get it. So there's something's wrong somewhere. Something is definitely doing the math. I'm like, you barely was making it on two jobs. How the hell are you supposed to make it now with with three and three small kids? And
true. But then just excuse me, like, if you just think about it though, a job back in the day, like before there were these kind of jobs, before there was money and currency, at least in that way, like your job was to go out and till the land. Your job was to go out and grow your food and build your community and raise your family. That's what you did from the time you woke up to the time you went to sleep. And the old people looked after the little kids. The young people went out there and did all the damn work, and the little kids just ran around happy as hell. That was life. So even though we have I mean, this modern shit actually took us backwards, mentally, if you think about it, because it took us from our roots. So even though we still have the concrete jungle, why can't that still apply? Why can't it still be we can wake up and go out and grow our food and take care of ourselves and sustain our community? That's how it should be. That's how we're actually making it. Because I'm telling you, money is really going to be obsolete here shortly. We're going to be going back to precious jewels, crystal stones, shells, like commodity seeds, and this whole thing about buying land. Listen, these people is about to take their land back over. Mark my words. It's the revolt. It's the reset. So some of this stuff is gonna be gone. Whether Guy is gonna cleanse it out with his own nature, or we're gonna tear it down, because it's literally the jungle, but it's animals in the jungle. So if we're in the jungle, then they're considering us animals. The jungle is the hoods, it's the gated communities, it's the places that they torn down the real earth and built this shit up on it. It doesn't matter if you rich or poor. If you live in something that's man made, why is it man made? They want to box you in it. So get out of it. And I mean,
mm,
I'm not listening. I'm spoiled and I like my amenities too. But I know
right,
for a fact who I am. I can go live out in nature and be way much more happier because the work is different. I'm reaping my own rewards. I'm taking care of Gaia. That's what it is. That's what love is. So it's breaking barriers. And that's all we have to keep doing is breaking barriers. And listen, if you notice, most of us are all well rounded. We have so many genres of things that we talents and things that we do in our life. But it's just like you've been trained that going out. It's hard. It's too hard to make money off the internet, or it's too hard to
See,
start your own
and
business.
everybody, yeah, like you said about the food, like everybody don't have the same talent. Like we can't all be doing the same thing. So say you're good at
Mm,
farming and you can grow, but say I know how to make silks and I can make clothing. So that's where we're coming to each one, and I do believe tribal stuff at some point, and we probably are on the way doing it now. Things are getting more tribal. I don't want to grow food. I don't want to do that. But you may love doing it. But I may love making candles or making lighting or making lamp oil, or I may love pressing silk. You need clothing. So that's where it will go into. People need to have a different talent because no one. That's realistically. Everybody ain't gonna just be in your place with your own little farm making all your clothes. That's that someone would have a skill and another person would have another skill, and that's what made it whole and made everyone need each other. Because if you don't need your neighbor, because
right. Say that again.
that's where loving your neighbor come from. Yeah, everyone has a skill because it's like,
Everyone
well, I don't
needed
need
each
you. I
other.
can grow my own food, make my own clothes, do. I don't need no hair products. I don't need you for nothing. Then it becomes okay. Well, we're supposed to. Then what's the point? So tapping into whatever it is, somebody got whatever that skill. I could see, hey, you know how to grow food. I come over there and I would trade you here. I would bring over some fabrics for you. You see what I'm saying for your home, and in return, you'd give me maybe a basket of whatever food because I don't know how to. I didn't grow best. You see what I'm saying? That's what how I look at it. Like it got to be a balance because then we be weird where we all doing this. It would make people we want to need each other. We want to love each other. How can we love each other? We're too busy loving ourselves because we don't talk. I don't want to know how to do everything myself. I don't want to. I want to be able to say, dang, I need Chris help. Chris, I don't know how to put this log up to make my house. I don't know how to do that. Can you please lumber my house for me? You see what I'm saying? I don't want to know all the skills. I want to need other people, and I want him or Shalon or whoever, to say, "Hey, Beach, you still know how to melt some, whatever." Like, yeah, I got you. I'll do that for you. And we need and we appreciate and need and love each other. So,
But see,
yeah, I
that's
don't want
why
to know
that
how to
worked.
do everything.
That's why that worked then, and it doesn't work now because we're too stuck on trying to get everybody to this is why we argue and we don't get along. It's because we just want people to listen to what we're saying, and that's all well and good. But if everybody would realize that you have your own niche, there wouldn't be so many scuffles and arguments and disagreements because we would understand like it takes a unit, it takes individuals as a unit to make things run smoothly, or else
Yeah.
you have to be one of those people that learns everything and then goes in isolation on their own.
Remember that
So if you're
nursery
trying
rhyme
to build
was like the butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker. You got the
a
butcher, he over there slicing the meat. You got the baker that's baking the bread. You got the candlestick maker. But I don't remember how that went. But I know some of y'all that may have rung a bell with some of y'all. The butcher, the baker, and the candlestick maker. That cannot leave my head for nothing. But yeah, the butcher needs the baker, and the baker needs the candlestick maker. Like each one of them had their own. And you got the person who's an ironsmith. A person, let me tell you, the ironsmith person is that person ain't got time to grow no food. They are in there working on metal, iron, and they take up a lot all their time and strength and energy. They're not gonna go plant not a damn tomato. You see what I'm saying? So that
no.
family who's focusing on iron and metals, they're not gonna be the farmers or the growers. So you do kind of each each person in their family, like well, you would tap into who, what can we do or what do you provide to the community, um because
Hey,
everybody can't do everything.
Me and Sunway gonna be the weed growers, okay? I mean,
Okay,
I'm just saying I can do a whole bunch of other shit, but that's gonna be my
okay,
main
right,
priority.
then we're gonna start pick. Okay, I hear you on that.
Hey,
Why Zero talking? Zero's
that's right.
making knives because he said he can trained in throwing knives or something. I don't know. I guess he been prepared to go be a Viking. So Zero is a Viking and he throws knives and daggers. So I guess he gonna be the swordsman or something. I don't know.
But it's a short note before I hop off and go back in the house. It's like I've been coming to a place and I know everybody's gonna feel it when I say it. It's I've come to a place where it's either, it's a decision. It's a decision to take that spiritual journey and of isolation And I just mean, separation, being in within yourself, or giving it all and going into the community, and just understanding that everyone just has to be themselves. And if I allow people to be themselves freely, that gives them a choice and me a choice to decide, like, is that the frequencies that match mine? Is that the group that I need to, are those my soul homies, or is this my soul group? Because whether you admit it or not, everybody has a longing, because that is what we came into a physical form for, a longing for love, community, unity. We just want to be wanted. That's not a bad thing. That's not a needy thing. And we've been taught that we can't say that. We shouldn't say that. Like that's showing vulnerability. But I am vulnerable because I am love. And so it was a struggle these last few weeks, getting on, getting off, getting on feeds, and getting off, and trying to start my own lives. And it was just, even the intent in that is great. I want to do my own lives, but it was what sparked me to. It was still an attitude. Well, they arguing, so I'm gonna just go do my own shit, and that was good, but that wasn't the best. That wasn't the best intentions. The best intentions would have still remaining who I am, being, because I love everybody. It's just the arguing, it's the intensity of those things, because I'm a feeling person. And when I see my loved ones arguing and fussing amongst each other, it breaks me, it hurts me. It makes me cry, not tears, but I have cried tears on feeds with y'all. And so it's been a journey these past, like, this reset, an internal journey of just really realizing what love is. And that's just unconditional, but it starts with self, and people have taught you that that's selfish, and you can't just think about you, but you must think about you, because the best you are, you give everyone else that opportunity to be the best them, to figure out who they really are, because I'm still figuring out who I really am. But I know who I am. Do you understand? But it's what my physical is representing. Because your surroundings are supposed to be a physical representation of what's going on inside of you. So if you're in any situation, be it positive or negative, it's a manifestation from within yourself. It's up to us to figure out what those are. We keep the best ones. We keep the things that resonate, and we get rid of the things that no longer matter. They don't serve us a purpose anymore. And so I'm just trying to figure out, like, what actually are those things that serve the purpose and don't serve the purpose. But not at the moment, because we've been living our lives to survive. That's how we've been taught. You make the best decisions at that moment. And at that moment, we are doing the best we can. But it's not about that moment anymore, because time doesn't exist. Everything is one plane now. So it's an infinite moments. Every decision, every frequency that you put out, you're gonna see it back. So that's how I know if I'm still going through unease, if I'm still going through any of these negative frequencies, there's still some unease inside. There's still other things that I need to be building upon within. So then that's when you have to make those decisions. Do you just step back for a minute, and continue doing that on your own? Or do you stay in your community of loved ones, your soul family, the people that support you, the people that you are supposed to be able to go to when you're going through these things? But there's no way that, most people want to get on here. I don't want to tell my business in public, but it's not, I mean, that's still keeping us apart. That's not saying you got to get on there and tell every gory detail, but if I'm having a fucked up day, why can't I know that I can just get on here and say, today was fucked up, and I really wanted to stab some people, but it's okay though. I didn't. And then there's going to be people who said that, every the people are going to come in. It's called support. It's called, knowing that motherfuckers is living the same shit that you live in. It's just different ways that they see it. It's different physical things. That's the only thing that separates us, is the things that we see around us, because that's how we consider ourselves different. Our skin color, our hair, the way we dress, where we live. Why does it have to be any of that? If you just look at another person like you looking at yourself, this shit would be so much easier. But that takes and don't use sacrifice no more. None of my soul group do not use the word sacrifice, because when you say sacrifice, that pretty much means the frequencies you're putting out that you're doing something you don't really want to do. So think about that. So if you have to find yourself like I sacrifice, then you ain't doing the right shit. You shouldn't be sacrificing. It's only about compromise. And by compromise, I mean that's not giving in. Compromise is just deciding what's best for you. And listen, people have been in marriages 20 years, but right now they're realizing like this ain't what's really best for me.
Mm-hmm.
But then now you have to figure out how do you go explain this to the other person, the family, the children, the stepchildren, this whole thing that you've built. Then we get scared. Then we want to stay stuck in these things that they're not serving us. Love is about telling the truth. Love is about being honest. And
Yeah.
sometimes, yeah, we do have to think
It
about
didn't take them 20 years to know that, and that's where they're wrong, because at some
right.
point you should have done the right thing and sat down and said, and told a person, look, I don't want to cheat you out of the life you deserve, and I don't want to cheat myself, but regardless of not whether or not I ever marry again or you marry again, this marriage is not, this is, when I married, I did not, who I was then and who I am now, it will not bring you a happy life. And I want to do the right thing and let you go. And we have to divorce, because hey, if it's meant to be, fate will bring us back together. But you don't ride nobody out for no 20 years. Had them thinking, had them wasting up 2 decades. That's selfish. And why would you even do that? What's the point of that? Well, you're not doing
Okay,
it for
but
the children.
okay, but listen, you have to also understand that what if that person 20 years ago is not you now? What if your enlightenment journey started last year and you're realizing like, hold on, I love my children, I love what I've built,
But then
but these things,
if they were with you that well, then
I mean, you
people
have to
haven't
think
been
about
taking
it.
marriage serious. Then it's like, because I
But that's
shouldn't
the
have to
point.
leave you behind. But then then you'll better catch up with me and find me. But I won't. I can't leave you behind if I've been elevated here, because if it is a true marriage, or even if spiritually,
Ugh,
not this man-made marriage stuff,
No,
but a
speak it,
spiritual
you're
speak
marriage.
not,
it.
sis.
Now you getting it.
When you're not in your right spiritual place, you might end up marrying the wrong person because your mind is not on the right things at that
I
time.
know. I know. That was just what I was saying. I'm giving my own example, exactly how what happened to me. And that's when it was like, okay, come on now. We can't keep on lying.
Yeah.
We a whole lie. We a whole fraud out here. This is not, you
And
know
see
what I'm
the
saying? We don't got to do this. We can still respect each other, raise our children, and whatever. We don't got to live a lie and cheat ourselves out of a life, on something that neither one of us knew. We shouldn't have been married in the first place.
say it again.
So
But
we
most of
shouldn't
us
have
know
got
that.
married in the first place.
But
That's
what do we do?
honesty to
We follow
say.
society. We follow you're supposed to get married or you're a hoe. You're supposed to get married and have kids and work hard and do all this. Da da
So
da
that's
da da da. Da.
honest
Okay,
to
yeah, that's
yourself. Yeah,
great.
it takes a that's a very brave and honorable thing to tell yourself, to say, I'm living a whole lie. I was a lie. I ain't even mean nothing I say. I wasn't taking it serious. I didn't even know who God was. I just went and got, that takes a big step, and that's honorable for someone to say, man, I'm a whole lie. This is not what I would have done. I just did it because I wanted the status. I wanted, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? That's honesty. Instead of people try to come up when you are really truly at that enlightened place, you won't try to make up no excuse about, oh, that person wanted to write for me, they ain't do this. No, it ain't got nothing to do with them. Who were you? Did you mean what you said? Was that what you really would have done? No. Why? So then, well, did you marry? What were your motives? Oh, you got married because you just wanted a better job, and they look favorable upon married women versus single. Oh, and then from the jump, you was already a whole lot. See, some of those women were able to come to honesty and say, "Oh, okay, I was lying. You know that, and we played it along as far as we can go. Now we keep on. It's going somebody may do get hurt, or you'll keep wasting your time, but I found that if you are who you are and you stay in connection with God, you can own your mistakes. I mean, you did it. Your motives weren't there. It wasn't some people are honest and some folks won't. They won't. They will not say.
I ain't got there yet.
Well, that's on them. I don't be. That's why folks right now calling crying. Oh, this because it took. I'm like I said, Corona did not take you to leave to want to file for divorce. It did not take you within a month or so, 5 weeks, now you to realize you wanted to all this stuff that you never wanted to be with them. That's not what that wasn't your first choice in the beginning. That wasn't real in the beginning. This is not what it. This did not make y'all to where y'all want to have to separate or break up. All of you all were living a lie, and you just didn't want to admit it, because to admit that you were living a lie, you got to face your own self and say, why would I do that? Why would I just sit here and be lying like I'm really with, and that's okay. You can't be afraid, to face yourself and say, why did you do that? What were your motives? It didn't have a damn thing to do with nobody but you.
If I may,
person. Why did you marry them?
If I may play the devil's advocate for just a second, I will agree that yes, some people, they're not authentic. Some people, they don't take the the dating process seriously, which really back in the day it used to be courting. You couldn't, and then when it got to the stage where you were going steady, shoot, the guy had to go to the father and be like, hey, you know what I mean? Not too many people do that these days. But like, I really, it's your daughter. Some of those dads back in the day, they had shotgun and all that.
And then some people don't have choice. You got arranged marriages, man. There's so many people like at the end. You just got to be like, this is not.
It is true.
Was I sober? What was I? How drunk was I? What was going on there? I wouldn't have made. It takes two people to sit down and say, "Hey, you know what? We a whole lot." But when there's no hate, because that's when people start hating folks, when they done got years and years into stuff and they missed out on, their before you end, because you'll start to hate that person. You will start to resent looking at something that you don't want to be, someone you don't want to be with. So it's honest, it's brave, it's scary, but people, if you care about yourself, even if you will say, hey, I can't, this isn't right, we're not doing it right, we have children and we need to show them that you don't just stay in something. You made a bad, you don't want to say a mistake. Children can be made out of love. They're a blessing regardless, but pride is what keep people together. They don't want to tell, man, they don't want to go and tell the truth. They don't want to, because the truth it's not a fairy tale. They rather stick with, oh yeah, we love, and knowing darn well they one of them sleeping so far on the edge of the bed, if the wind blow, they're gonna fall off and hit the floor.
I'll say this though,
that's your situation, but it's a lot of people that just really don't know. They're doing stuff because they're looking at the world and what the world is doing, and that's why they do it. They're not doing it for the right reasons in the beginning. And they still just gonna be stuck. Like we said, it's gonna be a lot of people that wake up to this thing, and it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna stay stuck in those same ways. Then everything else be more important than the real love.
Well, I didn't. That's what I did. I did it for the wrong reasons. I didn't marry for love. It had nothing to do with it. I married for a job. I wanted a job.
Come back, sis. I want you to say what you had to say.
This with the virus, people don't have work and they don't have other distractions either. Now, I do get on one hand, yeah, there's some people, they tried to fake the fun for 20 years, but then there's other people, some people are in the midst of a change, their own self, and they're like, wow, like this situation isn't really what I need or where I need to be right now. And yeah, people change over time. So I get on both perspectives. I can see both perspectives as far as people live a lie.
The rules. Some people stuck into traditions and things that You know, there's certain rules to stuff. It's like, well, if you want to do this, you have to be a married woman and you want that. So you just go by the rules. There's a lot of reasons why people end up married that don't even have nothing to do with like about themselves. It was something like, it was like, oh, that's gonna benefit me. It ain't had nothing to do with nothing, no love or anything. It's like, oh, that was all about, it was a selfish reason from the jump, but it was beneficial for them. And they were just following the rules. Well, you want that, you have to be married. You can't be, it's a lot of stuff. I done met people with arranged marriages that didn't want to, like, they were forced, parents wanted them to. I mean, I've seen, I think I know almost, I've seen people who really thought they loved someone. That's what they believe, and maybe they do, and some folks who really did love them. I don't know. I done seen marriage. To me, I probably ain't the best one to speak on that, because I'm just bold enough to say, I'll tell you straight up why my own, they'll tell you why, she straight up, she wanted that job and she followed the rules. They said, you got to do this X, Y, and Z. And I followed certain rules to climb a certain status ladder, and it worked. And I got what I wanted. Then after that, what am I supposed to keep on with fake being married, or am I going, so it's so many different versions. That's why I don't ever even get when people start. I'm the worst for couple stuff, because I'd be like, well, I was thinking about myself, and there was some perks that came along with it. It may sound horrible, but it's the truth. The truth ain't always pretty.
This is true. And I'll say this, just to piggyback on what Sister Goddess was saying, society does, even me being 34 and single, I still feel that pressure to get married and have kids, because number one, dad just passed. I'm his only child, so that doesn't help. And then my mom, I hear that, I really like grandkids. And I'm like, yeah, but I need to get married first. I really want to get married first before I do that. There are societal pressures as well. And that doesn't mean that you have to give into that, because a person can get married at any age.
At any age.
Damn right. I think it was an 8-year-old somewhere they had married. I think you couldn't. Yeah, over there, that's over in like Indian places. Them young girls and stuff, they forced them to marry, trying to, bring the. Yeah, man, it's so, goodness gracious. I think God decide. He know, because I sure, I'm like, Lord, you know what you're doing, because I sure don't know. I'm just. I guess everybody got their own little marriage. I do believe in marriage. I believe absolutely in an institution. Not the institution of marriage. I believe in who I'm supposed to be with. I believe in that. But everybody got their, teach something, I suppose. Shit.
We didn't went long. We got this shit cracking tonight. We just a marathon. This is the Chop It Up with C 24-hour prayer line. Anybody who want to give prayer, call in. Come to the panel and let us lay hands on you. I'm so
Wash
silly.
your hands first. You are, and it's good. I like to see this.
I got some bless oil over here. Yeah, that was a good deal, Joe.
I got some oil.
I got some THC oil.
Who was that?
He said he got THC.
Bless that oil.
We got plenty of. I got some coconut oil. I got some coconut cream. I got some coconut water. That's about it. I don't know. I should get into more like that's what I use. Oh, Beach is gone.
She probably fell off real quick. Chris Cyphers is live too.
Oh shit.
Let's go over there and see what Chris and I'm doing.
All right.
Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody who came through. Peace to those who graced this wonderful panel. Y'all like my voice?
Oh yeah.
This beautiful panto over here. You know what I'm saying? All these beautiful people that came up here and spoke, and I just fell back in the cut and listened. Because that's how we do it in the place to be with Nikki C on Chop It Up with C, y'all. I want y'all to do one thing for me. That one little thing is to love yourself, know yourself, be true to yourself, stay fly, and always live in your truth. And drink some wine. Peace, y'all.
All right. We gone.
We gone.